Hello. Hello everyone. Good morning. Here's my audio there. Is my audio okay? No echo, no double. Don't. That's a modest twist. Leader Lamp, PCU, Bellhound, Sun, John, Crabcan, Cool. Hello.
Alright, enough of that. Morning! Hi, Dad! Morning. Welcome back, Mom. Yeah, I did not open the game, which is something I should have done before I jump in here, but it is what it is. Do I advertise your new doll? I mean, I have no idea what the new doll does. So I know Taish will enable funny ultimate memes. Butters, await! Are you ready? Given the ads. Those were clearly Pokemon, but that did not look like a Pokemon game. Doesn't say Pokemon anywhere. I rolled for the and didn't come home. She has a chainsaw, which looks cool. Tempting. But yeah, anyway, I will preface everything by saying I do feel a bit tired, a bit EP. So as I do sometimes during these character events, I might not do like the last 2 or so stages that basically have no story. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Spooked by the lazy. What? That's kind of crazy though. Also, I forgot it's a new month. That means I can give out memberships. So yeah, let's do that. And then near the end of stream or something, we'll do it again, or like a few hours into stream. Whoa! So yeah, there go 5 memberships going now. Whoa! Welcome, who landed them? Kudoro, Kersman, Ferretti, Harmonic Minor, and Durandal. Welcome. Welcome all. And you get to see the new alerts in the corner. They still have the same audio though. I have no audio for alerts, so they all just get the same audio. And a few hours in stream, I'll give out some more. Welcome, now you're stuck here. Yes. Since I forgot yesterday. Hey, Mango Tango, hello. Let me see. Am I logged into the game here or did it log me out? I don't usually log in from my computer, so yeah. Your session has expired. Please log in again. Okay. Let me log in. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Sunburn ID. Hey, Vingras, hello. Is this the Kurko? Yes, that's me. That's me indeed. I also have something exciting to show. I mean, some people, the people that have access on the to the membership chat on the server already saw it, but I'll show it to everyone here now. It's a good thing I left my handcam installed now. Let me grab all my stuff. All right. All right. How did the stream ended yesterday? It's already 12 a.m. that time for me. Oh, I got to the second map of chapter 2, but I had to leave it there because I was limited on time and I was not sure how long the map was gonna take me. So right after they killed Yuri because he was infected, and then everyone is like, oh no, now we have to fight the soldiers. Oh no. Rip Yuri, he was my Yoshi. Yeah, Yuri was being very sus. And then it turned out that he was infected. And so the soldiers shot him dead, but they were like, oh shit, what are we gonna do now? So I got a letter from EOS that I'm reading. Oh, she gave me her earring again. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, they killed Yuri because he was infected, so they shot him. And the soldiers were like, oh no, we fucked up, what are we gonna do? Let's just kill everyone, you know, no witnesses. So Mendo was like, alright, we'll have to fight the soldiers off. Who's earring? EOS. I just realized she's only wearing one earring in her art. Because I have the other one. Ooh. Oh yeah, but anyway, once more. Let me just check. Okay, no important messages. Also, sorry for the slight delay. It wasn't that much, I think it was just like 5 minutes. I got distracted by looking at something in my taxes. It's tax season. And I had like half of my taxes done. I just needed some number. And I was like, oh, I remember now, you know, I am the sort of person that's like, oh, like I'm gonna do that now, just to make sure that it's the right thing, you know, because I wanted to verify that I had like the number I needed to input for something, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna verify now, because I'm the kind of person that if I don't verify right away, then it will just eat away at my mind slowly. And then I was gonna be all stream like, where the fuck do I get the number from? But no, I found it and I put it in, and that should be good. So we're good to go. My taxes are still not done, but we're halfway there. They're almost done. I just need to add all my streamer shit. So I need to go look for the documents for Twitch and YouTube. But all the regular work stuff is done. Put those numbers in. Hell yeah. I hate tax season. And then it's like the government has all this information. Why can't they just do it? They know. They know how much money I get. They know where I live. They know what I work as. They know what I do. Why do I have to? Imagine filing taxes couldn't be... Wait, no, do file your taxes, yeah. Do not commit tax fraud. In this house, we do not endorse tax fraud. I realized I put my... Last year was the first time I put my Twitch money onto my taxes. I just realized this year, looking at it a bit more, that I did it wrong. But I mean, I don't think they'll mind. It's not that much money. Oof. It's fine though. I didn't get any notice of anything. I just realized I put it wrong. I just put it like as like extra income, where there is actually a form to fill out for like content creators and such, to put like all your revenue and whatever and websites and whatnot. And I was like, ah. So that's where I needed to put that in. I see. Your local government officer wants to know your location. They know my location. They know where I live. I haven't done my taxes yet. Did you just do yours? I have them like halfway done. I was just saying about how I need to add all the streaming money things. But I have all the regular work stuff filled out already. Also, I have to amend the ones from last year. Luckily, I think I can still do it. I mean, I'm gonna try. Because there is something called home first time buyer credit something. That if you buy a house for the first time, you are entitled to some credit. And I was like, I did not know that. But you have to do it like within a year of you buying it. And I bought this place in 2022. I just moved in last year. But I bought it in 2022, so I should have filed it on my 2022 taxes. So to be fair, I did buy it after my taxes. I did buy it after I did the taxes, yeah. So like now I'm not sure. But no, I still should have filed on my 2022 return because like yeah, I do that on 2023. So yeah. So yeah, I should have filed that on 2022 and I did not know. Should have filed that in last year to get some extra money from the government. And I was like, do you get money from streaming? A little bit. But I mean, you know how it is. You have to declare everything. I don't think I've declared the merch I've sold so far though, but it's all right. It hasn't been a big amount of money yet. But yeah, apparently there's a special form to fill out. It's like you fill I think it's like the self-employed form that you fill out alongside your regular taxes. So you put like the stuff you do and like the money you make, and if you make money from like sponsorships or merch, like it has like addendums for everything, and I was like, And that's also where you can declare the thing of like, hey, thank you for the super chat. Don't tell them about this money. They shall never know. They shall never know Belhan gave me $10. Thank you. I will ask you how to fill it out, but Quebec. But I mean, you fill them with the CRA, though. It's that's federal level. So you have to do it too. Remember, fellow Canadians, you have to fill 2 taxes. You fill your federal and provincial taxes. I guess it's the same for the states? Or do you just have like the country taxes? Or do you also have like the country and like your state? You buy it after your tax season, then there's a process for that. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I just got confused because I was talking about my 2022 taxes and how I bought. But I mean, the thing is that I bought it after tax season on 2022. But like, it's still within the 2022 tax year that you fill out on 2023. Yeah, I get confused because like you fill out like the previous year. Or this money. We have federal and state taxes. I let Will Simple figure that out. Yeah, I do that too. I use Will Simple as well. Yay! So yeah, you have to add form T2125. You can look it up on Will Simple. And then you'll get a bunch of shit to fill out. Yeah, as I said, last year I just put it at like, I found like extra income. There was a thing for extra income, but I was reading about it now, and it's like for income that you get, like money you get from like other places, like unrelated to stuff you do as like quote unquote work. So like I declared it, just not properly, but I mean it's like $1,000. It was like $1,000. It's not like the government's gonna care about that. They care you. If they care, you will know. Yeah, exactly. If they care, they will have already come knocking at my door. Random phone texts are scams. You get an email telling you to go to your CRI account if there was an issue. Or you get like something on the mail. The office here messed up my sister's taxes a few years ago, and when she told them, they said, "Oops, or bad. Anyway, here's your 2 years of penalty you owe us." Sheesh. Sheesh. That sucks. You must go to bed? It's 10 a.m. and it's even earlier for you. Did you not sleep? That's what you said, and then you get a mail for a hearing. It's fine, it's fine. I declared it. I did not hide the money. I just didn't fill it out on the correct thing, but I did fill it out as, yes, I did get extra money, and I had to pay. I had to pay them, basically. It's not, so it's like, they're not gonna care. But this year I'll do it properly. Apparently there you can get like the you know, if you have like an office, a space, if you work from home, like how much of your home space it is, or something. I'll have to look into that. That's probably the only thing I can declare, because I mean, what else can I declare? I haven't kept like receipts for anything, so I'm just like, fuck it. Because I don't think you can declare like your internet and stuff. Like, I don't think that counts. I didn't hide the money, I just didn't tell you about it. It's different. No, I did tell them about it, just not correctly. I told them like, yeah, I got this money. But it was from like, it was like, oh yeah, no, this form is like for something else. And I'm like, ah. Well, you know, I got that money. All internet doom scrolling is just research for your VTuber activities and thus deductible. I see. Had the money in the Magrasea server, hell yeah. But yeah, this year I will do them properly. I'll try to have them done this week. This coming week is gonna be a week for me. So I'm gonna release a schedule later. I'll try to stick to it. But I'll have to do adult things regarding the property itself, and like the bank and the taxes. I don't know if the taxes have been done for the property itself, you know, for like the co-property ownership thing, syndicate, whatever. I don't know if those taxes were filed last year. So I have to be like, okay, all right, I'll have to get an accountant for that, because I have no fucking clue. I can fill my own taxes, but like I have no idea about this other shit. Accidental tax evasion, yeah. I'll have to ask the lady that had a like. The thing is that I am not the person that's supposed to do all that. But the person that's supposed to do all that doesn't do shit. So like, I don't know if she did it. I don't know if she's done it. So I had to ask her, like, did you do, you know, like the taxes last year? You know, have you been doing the taxes? Like, I can do them this year, I guess. Just have you been doing them the previous year, so I can tell the accountant. Disregard advice. It doesn't look as hard though. I look at the forms. And it's basically, the thing is that basically like a syndicate. I mean, a syndicate of co-owners, something counts for government and tax purposes, counts as a non-profit organization. So basically you have to declare like how much money you have or something. It's basically saying like, yes, we exist, and like we live here, and this is the person in charge, and this is how much money we have. Thank you. I declare bankruptcy. As long as you're not using it as an Airbnb or something, it's non-profit. Someone is, then I'm not sure. I mean, I know 2 people were renting, but I don't think that counts because it's basically just it's just because we have like a business account on the bank, from what I was reading. So like it's basically you would put money in there, you know, to pay the condo fees and have like emergency funds. So it's because of that apparently we need to declare taxes for. Because I mean, you know, we have that account, so basically we have to be like, oh yes, we have this account and like we have this money and we haven't taken this money out for personal use. Thank you. Have a nice year. It's basically that. It's basically like the group, the syndicate, I guess, counts as a non-profit organization to which we are putting in money, and like for the syndicate. So like as long as no one takes part of that money and uses it personally, or like we give that money to one of the owners, then it's fine. There's nothing much to do. You just be like, yeah, you have this and that. Like as I say, it doesn't look that difficult. I'm just like I'm probably just gonna get an accountant just to make sure that it's actually as easy as it looks, and then like following years I can probably do it myself. Does chat count as codependence? I don't know. Are you guys gonna start paying my condo fees? Most tax rules are more straightforward than they seem mostly. Yeah, I'm just like, okay, this doesn't look so bad. But again, I probably look it up because, as I said, I'm just not sure of what information to put. And they ask for like a board of directors, like they ask for names and social insurance numbers. And the Quebec one seemed to be mostly the same. So just to make sure, I might look out for help. But yeah, and I have to call insurances, and I'm gonna be adulting a lot, which is part of why I think I woke up today tired, because of thinking of the oncoming week that awaits me. So I'm like, But anyway, just gotta take everything one step at a time and slowly get all this mess fixed up. And then hopefully get my taxes done, so then I can forget about those for the rest of April. But anyway, we're here for gaming. I've been going off about my life and taxes for like half an hour. Nobody's interested about taxes. Ben told you need to Ben. Thank you, guys. Thank you for listening to me go off about taxes. God, I hate tax season. Taxes are not my Yoshi. We hate taxes. This message brought to you by the CRA recovery debt. Can't the CRA just do my taxes for me? Funny enough, like, you know, I mean, if you just work Your taxes are very straightforward. Well, Simple has made me realize that taxes are very straightforward. It's just like filling out the forms feels kind of difficult, which is why I like Simple. You just kind of input the information. You pretty much just copy paste from the stuff you get from work, and then they fill out everything for you. And like, yeah. Sometimes we just gotta commiserate over tax season. But yes, enough for real. Enough about tax season. There's a lot of blank space in tax forms. Yeah, exactly. So it looks like a lot, but like essentially you just have to fill out what applies to you, and like once you start getting that, it's not as bad. Okay, I'm gonna probably contact my real estate agent lady to see if she knows any accountant that maybe can give me a discount. Because I probably gonna do it just the first time around, just so I can see the papers. Because I mean, they will give you copies of everything because you need to keep them. So then I can look at the papers and be like, aha! So this is how you feel it. And then I'll just do it myself. That's what accountants are for. We probably make taxes more complex than your work does. Yeah. Take that, nerds! Taxes is one thing. I totally don't mind AI taking over. Yeah, me neither. It's gonna be ChatGPT, please do my taxes. Pay my taxes for me. The universal experience of hating taxes, truly. Truly, how do accountants do it? I mean, probably they get paid for it, I guess, but still. A friend of mine saw a switch KB to MB in a coding string. I don't know if I want that fighting my taxes. The secret is that 99% of people's taxes are super easy, but they'll pay you a stupid amount of money to do them. I mean, I guess that is true. Which is kind of like... Which is why I'm like, regarding the building property taxes, I'm like, alright. I mean, the syndicate of co-owners. I'm like, alright, if the taxes had been done for the previous years, I might just risk it and try to do them myself. They don't look so bad. But if they hadn't been done, then I'd probably look for an accountant and be like, hey, so I have this issue. I have this problem. People are so scared or hate them so much that they'll believe any ad that says they should pay for them. There are only two certain things in life, death and taxes. So true, so true. But yeah, I think that's the thing, like they make them overly, they make it look overly complicated. They really aren't that hard. It's just like a lot to fill out. But I guess most people get scared by the amount of numbers and boxes, or they just don't want to deal with them themselves and just pay people to do them. But if you're just like a regular person with like a regular job, and like if you either own or rent the place where you live, it's very straightforward. You just fill out the boxes, and that's it. Us non-anime people have it easy. Yeah. Funny enough, becoming a VTuber had made my taxes harder. But anyways, it is what it is. It is what it is for real. For real. I have to fill out tax, adjust and stuff, and you very quickly realize 90% of things are not relevant to most people, like a box asking if someone has an exemption for living on church lands. Yeah, no, exactly. And I'm just like... Like the only stuff that I end up like looking up each year that makes me take longer because I keep forgetting the numbers. It's like when I fill my tax on Simple, you know, give me this prompt of like, oh, you may be able to apply to like this and this credit. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. But then I read on them, and they're like, no, I make more money like on this one, so like I can apply for that one. So like, why are you telling me I can? I cannot. So then I just delete it. But it's funny because the box is basically, do you want to apply for this credit? Do you want to apply for this other credit? It's like, yes, no. I did volunteer tax prep for a few years. We took anyone as volunteer because we could train anyone to do basic forms in one class. Do you guys want to check my property taxes? I'm mostly worried about the whole thing because they asked for like the directors or something, and I'm not sure if that's a thing that needs to be like legally informed or whatever, or if I can just put my name this year and it'll be fine. or if I have to ring up the CRA and be like, oh yeah, by the way, you know this syndicate, like we changed owners. Twitch plays tax prep. Check this box to not commit tax fraud. Instruction unclear. Fled the country. But yeah, I'm mostly not looking forward to this week because phone calls. Ew, phone calls. I hate phone calls. Also, it's mostly the calling for insurance, because when you call for insurance, you spend like an hour on the phone. And it's so tiring. You want to check my taxes with a 10-foot pole? Valid. I will stay away from my taxes also if I could. Oh, to be my sister. I do my sister's taxes, so she does not know the pain I go through every year. Should probably teach her one of these days. I'm just like, when? I do my parents and they own home mode. Yeah. My sister is usually the easier one, so it's mine that take a little longer. Because of the streamer stuff, the VTuber stuff. But yeah, now for real. For real. Let's move on. People are not here for taxes. We're here for gaming. Let me get the screen going. Wait, let me know if I have some tags. I have some pinks, I mean. All right. Can't miss out on that untapped IRS market. Imagine if they get skinny minutes about taxes. Isn't Lamb kind of here for the taxes? She was an accountant, all right. Yeah, she is. Hey, Lamb, I'm gonna do my taxes. Because Kira goes to narrow cloud to avoid arrest for tax evasion. Metal Waltz? No, I don't know a game like that. But yeah, first, I want to show you guys something. Are you ready? 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 No? Yes? Alright, let me see. This still should be on, hopefully. Look what's here! Let me move my things away. Can't hide the keyboard anywhere else, so just you have to deal with the cable on top. But yeah, it's here! How do the colors look IRL? They look very good! They actually look very good. And it's very soft. I like it. Yeah, it's soft. And it looks so good. And you can see like all the little details. And there it is! The mastermind! Where's the gremlin baby? I don't know, where is she? She's not here. She's probably on the window in her room. There he is, the mastermind behind it all. Let me see if maybe I can put the keyboard over there so you don't have the cable. Just for a second. It still covers things. Covers everything. I'm chilling at the end. Oh, I could probably put it over there. I wish I had one of those keyboards that you can kind of disconnect from the keyboard itself. So yeah, let me move it a little so you can look at the corners and everything here. So it's big. Yeah, it's big. This is the bigger one. This is what the size meant to be. There's a Pocky here. there's gonna be two smaller ones, but they don't fit the entire art. My hair color is gray. And yeah, they have double braided edges. So it feels very sturdy, but also very soft. It does, since it's new though, and I just opened it, it does have like a rubbery smell. But I'm guessing that will go away with time. Let me see if I can approach. Oh, I muted myself. There we go. The mat looks blue. It really doesn't. It might just be the lighting and the camera. But I mean, I'm seeing it in person. It does look great. So, never mind. I'm dumb. I can't see color. Yeah, and you can see all the little details, like there's Clucky here, and there's Silver Wolf here. My fanny pack. There's all the gacha coins around. There's Nasira there hiding on a corner. There is also here. There's Regulus and OMP45 on this too. And all the gacha currency from Reverse, Star Rail, Neurocloud. And there's more down here with the Poki, the Primo Gems from Genshin, the tokens from Girls for Online. The secret lore documents. And my big fluffy tail. But yeah, it's pretty massive. When I opened it, I was like, oh shit, where the fuck do I put this? It fits just nice enough in like my workspace, so you'll probably see it on future on future like assembly streams. Let me get my keyboard back. But yeah, see, this is a full-size keyboard. If you wanna use it for comparison. This is a full-size keyboard. Like, as you can see, it has all the keys and the numpad. Oh, and it has, you can't really see it because I'm on the way. Let me hide myself for a second. It has my logo here in the corner. You can't see it full either because I already moved the camera. I already moved it. But it's there, it's here. Disappointed voice. Numpad user. I've been thinking of getting one of the small ones. Or like, not the smaller ones, but the ones that have like no numpad. But I'm so used to the numpad that I don't know. Oh, also I got, let me This is just a smaller thing, but let me show you. The shiny sticker. Let me get it out of the plastic bag, so I can show it better with less fear of the plastic reflecting anything. I like the numpad in supermarket sim. You can use it to take people out super fast. Oh. I've been thinking of getting a smaller keyboard and maybe those separate numpads. And that's it. So in case I need a numpad, I just like pull it in and be like, haha, I'm ready. And I've been also thinking of getting a Spanish keyboard so I can have the ñ. The numpad for taxes. But yeah, it's shiny. It's kind of there we go. It's kind of holographic. Yum. Is that a separate item or does it come with a Deskmat? It's a separate item. I actually don't know if I could pack it together with the Deskmat. I did not check. Well, that sounds like a great idea. Maybe I should check that. I got a custom marine keyboard for my company in Indonesia. For some reason, it's en route through France. I mean, I guess. Depending on the shipping, they might go by boat. So I guess sometimes they go. Now, guys, you'll have to wait for me. Do you guys want me to open the store like right now and give you the link? Let me hide this now. I typed that wrong. Oh no, sign in with Twitch. There we go. I think that's it. Me not remembering how I do that end of stream. Alright. But yeah, now I really want to check if there's a way to to pack it together. I don't think it's possible to pack them together. That would be fun though. That would have been fun. Are there any other pieces of merch dropping? Not at this moment. There's just three size Deskmat and that sticker. I don't know, I might use the logo for something else later on, but for now those are the main pieces. Which is why I wish I could just include the sticker with the with the Deskmat, but I can't. I mean, I might look if there's a way before. But since they make everything like to order, I don't think you can't. You can. You can like group stuff together. But yeah, stay tuned for future updates. Now let's go on to the story. Now let's go to Cascadia, to the Cascadia event. Oh, also you can see eels there. Here we are. Here we go. Wonder if she will have a happy story or not, I wonder. Give me the money. Give me the money again. I am poor. Pretty happy in my opinion. If you say so, I shall trust you, perhaps. Oh yeah, also, remember someone told me you can do this. For all the fit pros out there. That was you? Oh, it was you. I see. Of course you can. Oh, let me cover the camera now that I'm not gonna use it. There we go. You can take the other off too? How do you know all this, PCU? Hello, Panzerburger. But now she has no shoes. So I can't try to take the other one off. I clicked the wrong event. Curiosity can be a great motivator, I say. Here we go. Cascadia. I really like the art though. I'm pretty sure that's an artist that has worked for Gears Frontline before, but I can't be extremely sure. But I really like the art, and like she has shark teeth, so that's cute. second. One cute tube make a pochita, that is all entirely fair. Yeah, I agree. So let's see. Oasis in danger. Being able to keep your calm when disaster strikes is a valuable trait to have. It's true! As someone who has survived multiple earthquakes, I agree. At the Oasis, inside a former warehouse in Area G. Oh, is this during the entropic attack? Scree! Several entropics are roaming around the ruined warehouse. However, they have not noticed a pair of eyes observing them through a gap in the debris.
Ugh, this is bad. There's more and more of them. I don't think I'll be able to make it out of here. Guys, don't come here. There are entropics nearby.
Ksenia sends a message over the Oasis emergency frequency.
If I get reset, no stealing my personal savings. Make sure you return them to post-reset me. Also, don't forget to pay me, Choco. Damn!
Is it okay to ask about something that's on CN but not yet on Global? I mean, if it's not a story spoiler, I guess? But also, like, I wouldn't know. I haven't been keeping up with CN that much other than seeing the dolls being released. Sometimes. I had like 2-3 tremors this weekend alone. Damn! Why so much? I mean, is that normal in your area? Ksenia's hands tremble as she types.
Why does it feel like I'm living a will?
New user 0512. It's about the collab? Oh, the Stainsgate collab?
Don't give up. Huh?
As she looks at the letters that have suddenly appeared on the channel, Ksenia can't help but freeze up.
We'll make sure to rescue you. Who is this? Attention rescue channel. Cascadia has arrived at Area G.
A petite figure moves swiftly toward Area G.
From what I can see, Area G's buildings have sustained damages, over 65%. Rescue channel, I need information about any trapped dolls in Area G. There's a fire in Area F. Team Chelsea is fighting the fire and rescuing agents in Area F. Does anyone know what's happened to the medical department? Area G's defense node is under attack by entropics. Team Magnilda has taken over the defense of Area G's defense node. Are there any more medical teams available for dispatch? We've got a wounded here. Is there anyone who can check on the dorms in Area A? Center AC.
A chaotic mix of voices emanates from the communicator.
Everyone, this is Tayan. HQ will be managing the rescue channel, so please calm down. This is Cascadia reporting. I'd like to confirm the location of a distress signal in Area G. Miss Cascadia? If I'm not wrong, you only just arrived in the Oasis.
Damn, imagine arriving to this. Tends to be like that when your country literally sits on top of 2 tectonic plates. Let's go! Living on the ring on fire, over the ring of fire, be like. The Testgate, do you have any idea when it's gonna hit global, or is it even gonna come? Yeah, it is gonna come. All collabs always come to global, but there's been like 1 or 2 that have not made it. That's been for reasons outside of like something being on global. It should come. When did it happen, Isian? January? February? Does anyone know? You usually get them. The thing is that this is the first collab getting Narrow Cloud, so I can't really give you a straight answer. We don't really know. There's no date for it. But if we follow what they do for Girls Frontline, if they follow what they do for Girls Frontline, we should get it. We usually get it like 2 to 3 months after it's been out in the CN server, with a few exceptions like the Valhalla one that was like in global first.
Yes, I'm currently unable to access the Oasis database, so I was hoping you could help me verify the signatures of the person in distress. Part of our database's core facilities are under repair. Give me a moment. As for Ares' distress signal. Got it, it's Ksenia. After backtracing her distress signal, she should be in the warehouse district. However, we all have a rough idea of her location. That's enough. Please send me a map of the warehouse district and information about Ksenia. I'll find her, circumstances permitting. Wait a minute, Cascadia. There are traces of entropic activity near the warehouse district. You've only just arrived and we haven't finished making a backup of you yet. And you've got other important tasks to handle too. It will make you take more risks. Right now, the Oasis needs someone to handle search and rescue duties. I'll make sure I save Ksenia. I understand. But please be careful. I'll contact a nearby team to back you up. Understood. I've received Ksenia's information.
Cascadia checks the data on the communicator screen.
I count 6 entropics visible from my location, and 1 doll that needs rescue.
Oh, that's a cute pout. Hey, Tenshi.
Given my current gear status, open levels, and the scope of the disaster, I have just enough to fight entropics and complete the rescue, including any follow-up work, I think. Kind of cutting it close here. As for teams which can support this area...
Cascadia tunes into the rescue channel, which is still being sorted out.
I won't be getting any backup in the short term. If the entropics discover the victim's position first, I don't have any way to keep entropization at bay. In that case, I ought to remove any risk factors on the rescue scene. Slow-mo, let's go!
Cascadia grabs her gear, which seems comically oversized for her petite frame, and breaks into a sprint toward the roaming entropics.
Slow-mo, chainsaw!
Oh my god. It is Pochita. The sound of the running chainsaw immediately draws the entropics' attention.
Scream.
One of them turns around in confusion. Cascadia throws up her demolition hammer and brutally stabs it into the nearest entropic.
That's one!
As the demolition hammer roars to life, Cascadia exerts her strength in time with the motor's movements, and the demolition hammer effortlessly pierces the entropic's body.
Well, I'd rather not use a life-saving tool on something like this. These were my friends! Slow-mo!
Entropics, who have only just begun to react to all this, suddenly see an orange figure lunging at them. The sharp chainsaw rips through them and tears them apart with a roar. The Oasis, Area F, in the dorm district.
Company ready. Charge the line.
A crimson figure stands at the front lines of the blazing oasis. With can in hand, she orders the agents to direct the spray from their hose into the smoke-belching dorms.
We got a temperature spike at 11 o'clock. Switch to fog pattern and cool it off.
Using an ER imaging module unique to firefighting dolls, Chelsea pinpoints the location of what seems to be the source of the blaze.
Interior attack team, take your gear. Prepare to move in and rescue.
It's weird to see her being so professional. The agents responsible for entering the structure are stopped by a wall of thick black smoke the moment they open the door.
Still dense, we can't get in. Switch to stream pattern. Disperse the smoke.
Chelsea directs bursts of pressurized water from her extinguisher, breaking up the smoke. With Chelsea covering them, the interior attack team manages to get inside the building.
We've rescued the people inside the structure. The interior attack team is pulling out now. Phew.
Chelsea breathes a sigh of relief after she sees the agents successfully evacuate.
Don't relax just yet, guys. Check the status of the rest of the dorm district.
Sometimes I forget she's actually a firefighter, yeah.
A message from HQ? This is Chelsea.
Chelsea, this is HQ. How's the situation in Area F?
We'll finish search and rescue ops in the dorm district. Give us a new location.
Chelsea works her somewhat numbed arms.
Chelsea, what's your team's condition?
They're fine. We burned fewer resources than expected, and we know there are tons of distress signals on the rescue channel.
Understood. I've organized information from the rescue channel, but I'll let you decide how you want to make the rescues. Also, Area G might need your help. Look at this message for more information.
No problem, leave it to me.
Chelsea opens the table of rescue requests that Dayon has organized for her.
Rescue ops in Area F are done. The next place we need to be at is Area G to recover experimental operant energy reactors. That looks tricky. We'll need a specialist for that. And the other message is a distress signal from Ksenia? HQ, who's handling these two messages?
The doll taking care of them is called Cascadia. She only just arrived at the Oasis yesterday.
Cascadia? So she's in the Oasis too? No, wait, did you say she went to Area G by herself?
Oh, do they know each other? Assume.
Yes.
If she reached the Oasis yesterday, doesn't that mean she hasn't been backed up yet?
I've informed Magnilda and the others about her situation, but right now, they're fighting at the defense node and can't spare anyone.
No way.
Chelsea frantically changes the channel, and the last line of all the comm logs she finds a name that is at once foreign yet familiar to her. Toot, toot, toot. However, the only reply to Chelsea is a busy tone.
No reply. Cascadia. There's a message?
The situation is urgent and none of the areas can spare people. So according to my calculations, I prioritize rescuing Ksenia to ease the pressure on your rescue team. Relax and leave it to me.
HQ, can you pick up Cascadia's signal?
She's currently in the warehouse district where Ksenia is.
What do you mean leave it to you, you mega dork? You haven't even backed yourself up. Why are you trying so damn hard?
Toot, toot, toot.
Come on, pick up.
Chelsea tries calling Cascadia once again, but the reply is still a busy tone.
HQ, send me Cascadia's location in Area G.
Already done. Chelsea, Cascadia's signal just vanished.
Say what?
Oh, flashback.
Why is someone collapsed here? Cascadia? Cascadia, are you okay? Her transmission module overloaded. Did it affect her neural cloud?
Chelsea looks at the map of Area D and grits her teeth.
Team Chelsea, prepare to head to Area D. It's just like back then. Damn it, Cascadia. You have to stay safe.
So yeah, they know each other. Interesting. So they do know each other, yeah. Stage 1, rescue operation. Against the crowd, rushing towards those sparks of life. We go with Cascadia and Lind. Alright, sure. So we have 2 warriors.
準備完了。ライブの時間なの？命令を確認。アンジェラはここですよ。教授の頼みとあっては。
What if we go 3?
感謝する。出発するの？
What if we go 3 warriors?
命令を確認。
What if we go full warrior?
Aegis の盾起動。
There's a narrative area first. (2057) in the training room at the Federal Emergency Search and Rescue Agency. Cascadia has a heavy fire hose in her hands as she runs towards her destination. The sound of an explosion fills the air, and Cascadia immediately dives to the ground before lifting her head to check her surroundings. After she's sure everything is safe, she continues running with the hose. With a 2-story building in front of her, Cascadia plants a foot on the wall and launches herself through a window and into the building.
Time taken, 32.42 seconds.
Cascadia looks at the numbers displayed on the training room wall.
Looks like my duck and cover maneuver is still too slow.
I was wondering why I couldn't find you. Turns out you were still training. Jan, with the most generic name.
John, what's the matter?
What do you mean, what's the matter? Are you ready? The rep from Baltimore's disaster management team will be here soon. Cascadia looks at the clock on the wall. It is almost time. Time for her to be transferred out of her team. John rescue. Rescue John is Mayoshi. Oh, don't make a face like that. I'm sure the captain had his reasons for doing this.
Is the captain not back yet?
Not yet. They probably won't be back for a while. He asked me to relay a message.
A message?
The experiences of the past will become your strength in the future, but you must not attempt to take everything onto yourself. I hope you have a worthwhile learning experience in your new team. That's what he said.
The past.
The past.
Help me. Please. Help me. Hang in there. I'm coming.
Cascadia, where are you?
I found a trapped survivor. I'm attempting a rescue.
Cascadia raises the remains of a burning piece of debris.
Almost. Help me.
The girl in the rubble reaches out to Cascadia.
An alert? But why?
Ooh. I see.
Neurocloud turbulence index rising. Please adjust.
Cascadia, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Cascadia shakes her head.
Yes, it's because I didn't finish my mission. I need to do better so I can return to the team soon.
You don't look alright. Oh yeah, want some lunch? We got your share, and you can have it on the way.
Sorry, it's my change of topic there, but thanks. Wait a minute, is this fast food? I told you before, didn't I? Eating this all day is bad for the body. Do you know how harmful this charred bacon is for you? Also, your cholesterol levels during your last checkup were a bit on the high side.
Oh no, she's one of those. Crap, I accidentally activated Cascadia's lecture mode.
What do you... the face! What do you mean lecture mode? It's for your own good. After I go, make sure you eat more fruits and vegetables.
Yes. Still, being like this suits you better. A series of raps on the door interrupts John and Cascadia's conversation. Pardon me, I'm Derek, the supervisor of Baltimore's CMT. I'm here to pick up the search and rescue doll. Look like we spent too long chatting. You ready for this? Cascadia nods. Please come in. I'm Derek, supervisor of Baltimore's disaster management team. Oh, he's gonna die, isn't he? She's gonna die some horrible death. I'm Jon, the liaison for this handover, and this is Cascadia, our team.
Hello.
Although her conversation with Jon helped calm her feelings, Cascadia can't help but feel a little stiff when she actually looks at her new teammates. No need to worry. I've known your Captain Franklin for a while now. Also, we got a doll on our team too. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Wait, so Baltimore's ace firefighter, the one who made the news, is on your team? What was her name? It was really special, I remember.
I think you're talking about the FF Alpha, the doll from the Baltimore Fire Department, Chelsea.
I didn't think you knew her as well.
She's an elite firefighting doll, always the first into any fire. Baltimore's effectiveness against fires went up by 14% after she was awakened. Her data has been fed back to me too, so you could say she's a respected senior.
Chelsea, a respected senior. Yeah, hard to believe, I know.
Did I say something strange?
No, it's nothing. You'll meet Chelsea soon. In that case, that's it for the handover. Derek signs a transfer document. You'll be seconded to the Baltimore DMT for the time being, Cascadia.
Yes, sir.
I always forget that those technical names, yeah, they have model names. There we go. Ooh. Function library. Ooh. Powering up those warriors. Alright. Refresh. Can we get something? Alright. Trying to go full warrior here, so just give me warrior stuff, please.
トペグが緩んじゃった。薬剤の件マジでキモい。
There she goes.
さっさと消えな。
What is Kiskeria like good at? What's her deal?
早く帰ろう。
Narrative area. Richmond, at the 2057 Earthquake Rescue Base Camp. I know you've only just joined us, but we brought you to a place like this already. There's no need to worry, though. All the rescue missions here have pretty much been completed.
That's alright. Search and rescue is my job after all. But according to what I know, this isn't under Baltimore's jurisdiction.
While it's true that we're in Virginia now, we just so happened to have a firefighting team training in the area when an earthquake struck. So we ended up joining in the rescue effort. Our job is to take over for this team and complete the remaining rescue objectives in Richmond.
They were cross-training in the area, and they were added at the last minute.
Oh, looks like the person who will be doing the handover has arrived. There she is!
I can't do this anymore. My body's at its limit.
A fire-red figure enters the rescue base camp.
I'm from Baltimore Fire Department's Team 1. The firefighting doll Chelsea, here to handle our search and rescue duties for the 2057 earthquake.
Thank you for your hard work, Chelsea.
Huh? Chelsea?
Cascadia stares in surprise at the petite, yawning doll.
This is Chelsea?
She's so underwhelmed. Is that respected senior Chelsea, the one and only?
You work hard too, Derek. This is
Cascadia will be joining the Baltimore Disaster Management Team from today onward. Like you, she was designed for search and rescue.
Hello, I'm Cascadia, also from Sparrow Heavy Industries. That means I'm firing someone senior. I'm Chelsea, glad to have you aboard.
Chelsea eagerly shakes Cascadia's hand.
Huh?
Oh, the blush is so cute! Upon seeing the confused look on Cascadia's face, Derek quietly clears his throat. Chelsea, how about completing the handover first?
Sure thing. Come, I'll show you how professional your senior is.
Professional.
Earthquake 2057 in Richmond measured 6.0 on the Richter scale.
Oh, that's not too bad.
3 hours after receiving word of the earthquake, Baltimore's FD's Team 1 took part in the rescue operation.
Okay.
The main shock did not affect the new city center, but it did quite a bit of damage to the old city area.
Alright, yeah, makes sense.
Fortunately, the main shock took place during the day, and most of the inhabitants had already evacuated to disaster shelters. That, combined with the fact that the earthquake did not trigger large-scale secondary damage, meant that casualties from the quake were on the low side.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I see. So what tasks are there for us to take over?
Currently, our main objective is to clear obstacles in the old city area. Due to the complex underground infrastructure in the old city, our first priority is to eliminate the risk of fires and explosions. This is a map I've annotated with the risk level of various regions.
Still relatively bad for Virginia? Cities built with earthquakes demand? Ah, okay. That's rookie numbers in Japan, Taiwan, but still. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why people usually need to tell me. When usually people tell me that there's earthquakes, or like there had like an earthquake or something, I usually be like, is that bad? Like how bad is that? Like for you. because for reference, guys, I was gaming once, or like I was reading something, I think, on my computer when a 7.0, 7 point something. I think it was just 7 or like 7.1 hit. I lived in an apartment at that point, like second or third floor, I don't remember. I did not move from what I was doing until the power cut off. Like, that's how unimpressed I was by a 7th scale earthquake. So like, you tell me a 6, and I'm like, why are there? I'm genuinely confused as to why there are search and rescue operations going on. Doesn't the scale top out at 10? It tops out at, I mean, yesn't. It just usually after 9, it's hard to, it's just, they're kind of unreadable. Had one in 2011 that was a 5.8, and it threatened some infrastructure. Damn. Oh, that's okay. I see. Exactly, during earthquake safety. Man, by that point, I was like, you know, if things are not falling over, I will simply not move from where I am. Maybe you're quite far from the center of the San Magnitude quake. No, I live like right there. I wasn't the epicenter, I think, but like it was in my city. So like it wasn't far. It still felt. What is this, an earthquake for ants? That's why that's why I took a moment, because, you know, they're like talking about like search and rescue operations, and they're like, oh, there was like a 6.7, a 6 earthquake, and I was like, why are they deploying search and rescue for a 6.0? Like, I am genuinely confused, guys. Like, you don't understand my scale. Like, a scale for people in general that live on the Ring of Fire is just different. Like, after experiencing an 8.8, anything under a 7 is just like not worth my time. And for the 7s, it depends, because sometimes they can be a bit stronger than others. But if it's like 6 and under, like, forget about it. I will simply not move. I think the damage costs were in the millions, but not deaths, only injuries. Oh. But yeah, whenever there's earthquakes, whenever there's earthquake talk, or like on like shows or games or whatever, you guys have to let me know how bad is it on like North American terms. Because I honestly do not know. Like, I was not kidding when there was the earthquake on Friday, I think, on the East Coast. And I saw it was a 4.8. And I was like, oh, I would not have felt that. Like, I would probably not have felt that, even if I was like standing right in the middle of it. They say if Virginia gets a 7 or higher, then it will be a real problem. Ah. Some places 6 is enough to destroy buildings, and that's legit dangerous. Uh-huh. 4.8, I sleep, literally. My sister has slept through earthquakes. One time there was a small one here. It was very late at night. It might have been during the pandemic, or maybe we were on vacation, but I don't know. We were home and we stayed up late. So what? It was like 2 or 3 a.m. And there was one. I did not know. I did not find out until the next day because my mom told me, like, oh, did you feel it? There was an earthquake, like, in your area. And I'm like, no. But I guess that means what time it was. And I look at the time and I was like, oh, I guess what I heard was not a truck. It was not a truck going by, I see. Because you can usually hear them. They make a sound similar to like a big truck driving by. Drivers didn't notice at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny also how I've heard that the drivers don't notice until like they look at the street lights and they're shaking and they're like, ah. Like, as long as you can still walk and run, there's nothing to worry about. And I say that because with I remember I heard with the 8.8, you could not walk. Because the ground was shaking so much that if you try to run, you will just continuously fall over. And I was like, God damn. Anyway, back to this. The memes were great though. Oh, earthquake memes are always amazing. Oh, if you're made, yeah, if buildings are made of adobe, they're very weak. Got hit by an 8 once. I was pretty far, but the notion of the very solid ground is no longer solid. It's pretty unnerving. Yeah. 15 in 2011, we will rebuild. Memes are always great. Anyway, where were we? The main objective is to clear obstacles in the old city area, blah blah, due to risk of fires and explosions. That is a real risk though, that can happen depending on structures affected.
Also, I have a list of missing persons here. There are currently 25 residents from the old city whose whereabouts are still unknown. I've compiled statements from other survivors here. They should probably indicate where the missing people went.
Photo of fallen plastic launcher. I see. Yeah, it's usually like old buildings that get affected. I see. It must have been hard on you guys for the past 12 days. We'll be officially taking it from here. Go get some rest. And I mean you especially. Haven't you been working for over 72 hours straight at this point?
I had to wait for you guys to arrive, didn't I? But yeah, now that I've handled the situation over, I really ought to get some rest.
Well, I've got no questions here. Cascadia?
Although there are fewer casualties than expected, it's been 12 days and these people might already be... This might be the last chance for them. In that case, we're racing against time.
Chelsea notices Cascadia staring intently at the objective list and walks up to grab her hand. Yeah, you missed a surprise, Doc. I'm sorry. The surprise was that I got the Deskmat and it looks great, so I'll be opening the store up after stream and sharing the link.
Don't worry, if you can stay calm at the scene of a disaster. If you can't stay calm at the scene of a disaster, you'll only make things worse. Yeah.
Her blush is so cute.
That's right, you join us, but I don't have a suitable gift for you.
I love that expression of Chelsea's.
How about this? This is an energy drink. The kind I really like. Think of it as a welcome gift.
Oh, she's gonna prank her, isn't she? Chelsea produces a can of energy drink out of nowhere and shoves it into Cascadia's hands without another word.
Make sure you try it, okay? This drink is very effective for dolls.
Look at that smug. My house is in old, but like half of it was remodeled by amateurs without a permit, and that half is where I live. No! Oh no. Oh, also structures like made of wood, like a lot of here in Canada, I think. A lot of structures are built over like wooden structures, I guess. Those are more flexible, so they're usually safer during earthquakes.
Oh, okay.
Cascadia dubiously accepts a drink from Chelsea.
Want some too, Derek?
I'll pass.
What a shame. I had another can too. This is bad. My systems are pushing me into sleep mode. I'll be counting on you guys for the rest. If anything urgent comes up, don't hold back and just wake me up right away.
What does he know? Surely professional, respected senior Chelsea wouldn't do anything mischievous. Surely. We did knock down 2 load-bearing beams right where my PC setup is, though. I don't know enough about construction to know if that's good or bad. After that, Chelsea jumps again and heads to the rest area with a wave of her hand.
So that was Chelsea?
Nothing like what you expected, right?
Yeah, she was kind of surprising. Although she wasn't like what I imagined. The info briefing she gave us was very thorough. I expect nothing less of Baltimore's ace. I've never tried this energy drink before. Since the ace is recommending it, I'll give it a taste.
Cascadia opens the can and gulps it all down. That's more than giving it a taste. Mistakes were made. Just the part that holds up the house so it doesn't collapse in on itself, but it hasn't fallen yet. What? Maybe get other get them installed again.
It's so sweet and bitter and stinking. So spicy.
Sweet, bitter, stinky, and spicy. How the fuck do you mix all that?
Oh, what? What the heck is this?
Cascadia holds up the can and carefully examines the packaging.
Honey? mustard, and durian flavoring, Energia energy drink. What the hell was she trying to pull?
Chelsea's spiked drinks are the stuff of legend in her team. Well, how is it? Not feeling so tense anymore, right?
Character turbulence has decreased.
See, they help! She's just helping. Durian, oh no. Just gotta hold on for a while till the housing market collapses. It's a race. What will collapse first? Your house or the housing market?
Was I really that tense just now?
Chelsea might be a bit different from your mental image of her, but she's very sensitive to certain details. This is her way of cheering people up. Like she said, if you can't stay calm at the scene of a disaster, you'll only make things worse. Cascadia picks up her communicator and a message from a new contact shows up.
Hope the little prank helped you loosen up. Do your best!
She was actually being considerate and helpful. A suspected or prospected Baltimore ace professional senior Chelsea. Exactly. She was just very worried about her... what's the opposite of senior? Her kohai. Junior. Yes, she's very concerned about her junior. Thank you, guys. Can always count on you to remind me English. Ooh. Willow assist. Alright.
Have you heard? The other team has a special rescue doll. A special rescue doll? You mean Cascadia, who can do the work of 5 professionals? Yeah, since we got her, she should be able to save more people, right?
You will hear the other teams talking about you. Option. There's no other options.
I should work twice as hard.
Oh no, Cascadia is an overachiever. The rescue base camp has prepared food for the rescue team members. A kindly old grandma serves Cascadia a big helping of cornflakes in a cartoon character print bowl.
Eat up, little girl. Don't be scared. The aftershocks will pass soon. Sorry, but I'm not a kid. She means well. Let's go with that.
Yeah. Do not deny grandma food. Man, I had a lot of... Alright, let's go. Let's leave. A lot of money, I was saying. Narrative area. Inside a pile of rubble, Cascadia gingerly dislodges a fallen piece of debris.
This is bad. Life signs have vanished.
An arm hangs down limply below the wreckage. From the readout on Cascadia's instrumentation, this person is already dead.
I'm sorry I was late.
Cascadia digs out the body of the deceased and closes her eyes.
Cascadia, how are things on your end?
I found the body of one of the missing persons. I'll send you the coordinates.
Understood.
I'll keep searching.
Alright. Cascadia, remember the order I gave when we split up. Don't initiate any rescues alone.
Roger that.
Sorry, I'm taking a few seconds. My voice thing it's loading slowly. Cascadia hangs up.
There'll be so much to bring you home afterward. I'm so sorry, but you'll have to keep waiting for a bit longer.
Cascadia works her way through the rubble, exploring the area by herself. As a doll outfitted with the latest in rescue technology, Cascadia's search radius vastly exceeds that of a normal search and rescue instruments. That was also why Cascadia suggested that she operate independently at the start of the operation.
It's been 12 days since the main shock. Any longer and the chances of finding and rescuing the missing people. According to the information I was given, there's still a boy who went missing in this area that hasn't been found yet. But
her sensor models are not giving her any feedback.
am I too late once again?
Cascadia goes round and round in her current area, and just as she's about to move on, her sensor models capture a faint sound.
Is that a voice?
Cascadia shuts down all her other models and focuses all her system capacity on her vital sign detecting radar. Tap, tap, tap. The clear, crisp sound draws Cascadia's attention. She follows the radar's indication carefully toward a piece of rubble.
This is it!
A young boy is knocking on a nearby piece of rubble with a stone from inside the rubble.
Sir, I found...
Before Cascadia can begin her report, she hears a chaotic blend of voices from the communicator.
The survivors lost too much blood. Move that rubble, now! We can't. Her leg is pinned underneath it, and there's a piece of rubber piercing her thigh. Ouch! Bring up the cutter and make sure you don't hurt the survivor.
Is this... Did Captain Derek and the others run into trouble?
The shrill noise of the cutter comes through the communicator.
Cascadia, is that you? How are things on your side?
I found a missing person here. It's that boy. Captain Derek, what's happening on your end?
We found a survivor here, too. I'll have the base camp send a team to help you out. Until then, keep an eye on the survivor and report immediately if anything happens. Do not attempt a solo rescue.
Understood.
Cascadia hangs up and looks at the boy in the rubble once again. What's up? Why are you looking at me? Why are you meowing? Meow, meow. What's happened? What's up? What do you want? Oh, you're just gonna sleep there? Alright. I'm Emir. I'm Emir. He wants a pat to sleep now. She's in her... on her little back thing. She's gonna sleep. She's closing her eyes. Slowly closing her eyes. Ooh, I'm Emir. I'm Emir. She's intensely looking at me. Alright, I'm gonna leave her alone so she can sleep.
Relax, we'll get you out of there right away.
Cascadia inspects the condition of the collapsed area.
From the looks of things, this was probably one of those fully automated shopping malls. The building's kind of old, but the wall seems to have collapsed in a triangular shape. Maybe if I could reinforce the surrounding wreckage, I could get the boy out of there. Nah.
The boy in the debris opens his mouth as if to speak, but he can only make hoarse sounds.
Hang in there, help is on the way.
Cascadia quickly inspects the victim's condition.
From the condition of his lips and his skin, I can tell that he's dehydrated. There are no obvious external injuries, but his breathing suggests that he's not in good shape.
The boy struggles to reach out to Cascadia, but then his arm limply drops down.
Hey, kid! Can you hear me? Stay awake! Hey!
However, Cascadia gets no answer.
The survivor lost consciousness. I can't determine his exact condition. Help me.
The gear in the rubble reaches out to Cascadia. The boy's outstretched arm overlaps with the stain from her memories, and Cascadia grits her teeth.
This building has collapsed, but it still seems largely intact. Calculating material density. I've got enough output to ship this debris. I might not need help to make the rescue after all. In order to preserve the stability of the rubble, I need to temporarily reinforce these areas.
Cascadia carefully excavates a small chunk of debris, but the rubble makes no sound.
Looks like it's workable. Wait for me, I won't fail again.
No, you were told to wait! Cascadia slowly moves the debris aside.
Here, that's the last piece.
The debris pining the boy down is gone, and Cascadia carefully picks him up.
No head injuries, slight leg injuries, no bleeding. Breathing's a little uneven, heart rate too. I need to get him back to base camp ASAP.
Cascadia lifts up the boy and prepares to return to the base camp. However, before she can take a step, a frantic alert comes from her rescue modules. Oh, is that how you say it in English? Templar? Templar? How do you pronounce it? She don't learn, she don't listen. It's terrible. Or did someone accidentally write it in Spanish? This is the Spanish for tremor.
Tremor? This is bad.
Temblor. Me siento representado. ¡Vamos! Yeah, we use tremor. Yeah, basically, temblor, it's the word in Spanish. The more you know. A powerful aftershock accompanies the alert, and the shaking is almost enough to make Cascadia lose her footing.
This is bad. The aftershock is too strong. I need to get out of the rubble.
Is Cascadia Spanish? She shouldn't be. And I guess that's why it got a bit confusing. It came out of nowhere. Before Cascadia can react, the sound of collapsing masonry comes from behind Cascadia. Cascadia doesn't hesitate. She immediately shields the boy in her arms with her body.
I have to save him.
Oh, Naur. Kill.
体についた。気持ち悪い。早く。
The survivor was killed in the explosion. The rescue mission was a failure. None of us expected an explosion. It's not your fault. Oh, she's probably dreaming about the girl? Cascadia winces in pain as she opens her eyes.
Cascadia, you're awake! Sorry, all the beds are being used by survivors, so you'll just have to make do here for a bit. We found you holding a boy at the entrance to the base camp and dragged you in. That's right. What about the boy?
Cascadia bounces up from the ground.
Slow down! He hasn't woken up yet. The paramedics are still working on him.
Chelsea moves to help support Cascadia.
You, on the other hand, overloaded a bunch of modules, and although we changed some parts for you, you still need to finish your step diagnostic. Damage, repairs. Your neurocrine went into sleep mode to protect yourself, probably because your damaged modules were causing short circuits. Right, there was an aftershock back then. Thank goodness, I managed to save someone this time. I finally made it. Captain Franklin won't be disappointed with this outcome, right?
You disobeyed orders, so... sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to have a word with Cascadia. Derek opens the tent flap and walks over to Cascadia.
Captain Derek? Huh? What are you doing back here, Derek?
I came over the moment I got your transmission.
Captain Derek, do you mean...
Sorry, Chelsea, but will you mind stepping outside for a bit? Oh, she's gonna get scolded!
Okay, I guess. I'll go see if there are any more orders for us. You really should soften your face up a little, Derek. You look way too strict.
Chelsea pats Derek on the shoulder as she leaves. After seeing her go, Derek turns back to look at Cascadia, a stern look on his face. Cascadia, do you remember what I told you to do at the start of the operation?
You asked me to report anything that came up to you immediately.
And?
Not to conduct solo rescue operations.
In that case, why did you not obey my orders and wait for us to come support you?
Because that boy was in very bad shape. He was trapped in there for 12 days since the main shock. Back then, I calculated that I could have affected a one-person rescue. It would have taken at least 2 hours for a team from the base camp to reach us. I believe that completing rescue missions and saving lives is something I should do as a rescue doll.
Neither of those justifies you acting on your own. What if the aftershock had been any more severe? Both you and the boy were in the danger area. Did you not consider what would have happened to him if Chelsea had not found the two of you in time?
If the worst had come to pass, my specs and rescue methods would have been enough. I didn't want to see another survivor in front of me again.
But the fact is, you forced yourself to complete a rescue and placed both yourself and the survivor in greater danger. Cascadia lowers her head. Franklin was right. You really are in bad shape. You're in no condition to continue this rescue operation.
Huh? Did the captain...
He wanted to get you into a different environment so you could sort yourself out and learn from a unit with an attached doll. But we forgot about how unstable you are now. I was too anxious. I shouldn't have let you leave my line of sight.
But what did I do wrong?
Do you know why every rescue operation is equipped with excess gear and supplies for what is estimated? Rescue teams are not places where you can push yourself beyond what you can handle. We don't subscribe to one-man heroics here. Rescue operations always take place in risky, dangerous environments, which is why you need to keep yourself centered and stable. What we want is for every survivor and every rescuer to come back safely. Derek puts the call through. It's me. You think you've spotted one of the missing persons? Okay, I'll head over right now.
I go too!
You're grounded! Cascadia rises to her feet, but Derek puts a hand on her shoulder to stop her. Cascadia, I ordered you to stand by in the base camp and wait for further instructions.
What? But why?
There are 2 reasons for this. The first is because your repairs were only just completed and you haven't finished your self-diagnostics yet. I cannot allow a team member who is not in top condition to take part in a search and rescue operation. As for the second reason, right now, rescues are too radical and dangerous for you in your current state.
Radical and dangerous?
We'll talk about how you disobeyed orders later. Until then, you are to stay in the base camp and think about where you went wrong.
Yes, I understand.
Derek looks like he's about to say something else as he looks at Cascadia's crestfallen face. But in the end, he shakes his head and leaves the tent.
Radical and dangerous. What we want is for every survivor to come back safely. But that's what I want too.
But you forgot the second part of that.
What on earth should I do?
Girl, please. She indeed was grounded, yep. Anyway, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna refill. I've been talking about... I spent too much time talking about taxes and earthquakes that I already drank all my liquid. So just give me a second. I'm gonna go refill my water. Hey, Lusafi. Hello. Nice to meet you. Alright, water has been refilled. When in doubt, chainsaw. Alrighty, let's continue. Saturated search. This is not the responsibility of an individual, but the duty of everyone involved. We got 2 warriors again, so let's go full warrior once more. Bring my background snipers. My only gripe with the event that the mandatory unit you have other than Cascadia is Lind. Not that Lind is bad, but because I wanted to be Chelsea and Cascadia. Yeah, that would have made sense. Oh, Lind and Nasira. Yeah, because I mean having Lind and Nasira doesn't really make much sense story-wise. But I mean that's how it be. 3 warriors. We're going full warrior. The full warrior experience. Richmond, at the 2057 Earthquake Rescue Base Camp. This boy is in good condition. Good thing you found him in time. He should be able to recover without any after effects when he's given time to heal.
Alright, thank you.
Cascadia bows to the medical doll.
Self-diagnostic complete. Rescue models functioning normally. Transmission systems functioning normally. Alert! Minor neural turbulence detected. Please address this promptly.
Cascadia switches off the system alert in annoyance. Standing by. This is the second time Cascadia has been ordered to stand by ever since that fire. Dolls really do have like mental health alerts and they still ignore them.
The first time I was ordered to stand by, I was transferred out of my original unit, but now it's happened again in my new unit. Am I really a failure after all?
Cascadia curls up in a corner and opens her action log. I wish I had those. Yeah, I know, right? They do, and they ignore them all the time. Every time they're like, oh, there's like issues on your router cloud, like they get system alerts and they just like turn them off. If I had to, I switch them off as well. I mean, like we kind of do, but like it's more obvious. You know, they get like system alerts.
I'm supposed to be a search and rescue doll. I'm a doll who was designed to save lives, but all I can do is watch people die.
Cascadia lowers her head, completely oblivious to the pair of wicked hands approaching her.
Huh? Is that water? That's so cold!
Cascadia suddenly feels a pair of icy cold hands reaching under her clothes and roaming all over her torso.
Who is it?
Who else could it be? Other than respected senior and Baltimore ace. I still think it's pretty odd how many mental health things they put in these dolls that are supposed to replace humans for dangerous things. I mean it's mostly because yeah they're very human-like, you know, they put like all these narrow cloud and emotions and stuff so they can pretty much work more as humans more than robots. But that also means, which is funny because it has been touched in a few events, how they pretty much find out that we do this and we give this doll suppression. That's bad. Like what happened with the funerary ones, or the what was in the closed event? Were they in funerals or were like they were like looking for bodies? And then it turned out like all the dolls collapsed because basically they got depression. And they didn't address that, and they were like, oh wow, who could have seen that coming? Yeah, exactly, so make humans more comfortable around them. You know, instead of having just a robot with no emotions. But there are mentions, for example, like, I know... I forgot his name, the bartender? The bartender doll? I know there's mention of him being like an earlier generation, so like his emotion model is not as advanced. Yeah, again. It's all a Rosator's plot. Always. He dodged depression, let's go. It's all William's fault. Yeah, exactly. Cascadia springs to her feet, and then she notices a bright red figure standing behind her.
Yo, Cascadia.
Oh yeah, and then there's the weird things they give them sometimes, like the one that likes collecting cigarette packages. You know, sometimes they give them like weird quirks like that. Or like Chelsea, liking to play pranks. Chelsea raises her hands. Given her sturdy hands, it was obvious that she was the one who ambushed Cascadia. Or snoring, yeah, also. They're just quirky like that. Norcloud seems to get all the most emotional dolls, it seems. I mean, I think it's more visible just because there's characters events. So you can see more of the dorks being dorks. Whereas in Gears Frontline, you see other dolls sometimes, but like the story is always more centered on like the usual, the AR team, DeFi, 404, Art the Commander. So like every now and then we get other dolls introduced, but we don't always see them going to like more personal experiences. Because they're always like tied to the plot, so like you get to see like just a glimpse of them. There's not always that you can see their life, their experiences. They just kind of get thrown in. You have the mode 3 stories, yeah, and the skin stories. If you get skins there, you can see a bit more of the dolls being dorks. It doesn't help also that this runner usually when it has like new dolls introduced is during major events that they show sometimes other dolls, which is usually war, you know, love and hope. So it's not like they get all that time to be quirky and emotional. Everyone is depressed and then there's Kuro who's just trying to get her streams on ban. Yeah, very important. She also continues to do the same in Girls Frontline. Can't get depressed if it's dorky enough. And like the night chapters also, you get to see some other dolls. But like, who does the night chapters? Not me.
What the heck are you doing? You look like you were spacing out, so I decided to come say hi. But then you look so down in the dump that I thought I should try to cheer you up first. Honestly, you.
Neural turbulence decreased.
See, she's helping. She's being a helpful senior.
Huh?
Cascadia freezes up for a moment after hearing the system notification.
What's wrong? I saw Derek running off with the rest of the team in tow just now. Captain Derek has an urgent mission, but...
Cascadia hangs her head in dejection.
Captain Derek told me to stand by. Ah, it must have been because of that mild overload just now. How are you doing? I finished my self-diagnostic. My power transmission and various motors are all working fine. Wow, you sure bounced back quickly. Then again, that's the latest doll model for you. But right now I can only stand by.
Chelsea cups her chin thoughtfully as she studies Cascadia.
What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that? Alright, I've decided. Cascadia, if you don't have any tasks at hand, would you like to head out on a mission with me? Huh? Me? My team's heading out in about 10 minutes or so. We receive a distress signal from underneath a collapsed building. It seems there are several people who need to be rescued. As it just so happens, I am short on manpower, and I was looking for a person or two to move out with us.
Chelsea stuffs a copy of the mission brief into Cascadia's hands.
3 people trapped at the College of Engineering, which collapsed from the aftershock. Chelsea's team ought to have 12 people in it, and with Chelsea's own abilities factored in, they should be able to save all those people by themselves. So why does she want me to join them? No matter what the reason is, it's a good opportunity. How about it? I know it's a little hard on you since you only just recovered. I'll go!
Cascadia immediately accepts the offer before Chelsea can even finish speaking.
Wait a minute, is this a trick or something?
That face! I was happy XM8 got some main story involvement despite what happened. Oh yeah, she was cool. Engineers who have engineered themselves a better college. Damn! A mission with professional Baltimore ace respected senior Chelsea. Chelsea looks at Cascadia, not sure whether to laugh or cry.
I don't mess around when it comes to search and rescue.
Rude but fair. Let's go with anomaly. During a rescue operation, you need to be constantly aware of the state of your equipment. You need to check that all your modules and gear are functioning properly every so often. For instance, your communicator, your headlamp, your ER imager, your batteries, and so on. If these pieces of equipment fail at a critical moment, it might cause unthinkable damage.
Need my help, Cascadia?
Chelsea, who's also checking her gear, looks expectantly at you. You and Chelsea check each other's gear. Oh yes, give me a random positive protocol. Let's go! Function library. Physical love burns boost. Interesting map. Oh, it's the same. Oh yes, give me another positive protocol. Let's go! Why do we have the flexible strategy? There we go. This. Go, destroy. I'm still laughing at the engineers should have engineered themselves a better college. Damn. He really just destroyed the engineers. Go, Nasira! I love her animations. Look at her henshin. What a dork. Segi no hero. She's always in character, all the time, continuously. At the University of Richmond, Mechanical Engineering Campus.
Coordinates confirmed. Looks like this is where the survivors were transmitting from.
Speaking of writers, there's a Kamen Rider gacha coming out. I'm like,
Can you pinpoint the signal origin? According to the vital sign detection radar, it's below us. That matches up with the transmission. They said they were trapped in the basement of the Mechanical Engineering Campus. Now that we confirm the coordinates, we'll do one last gear check before heading out.
for real? Yeah. I mean, it's only out in Japan now. I don't know if it's out yet, but it's only in Japan for now, of course. The rescue team members begin inspecting each other's equipment as directed by Chelsea. Meanwhile, Cascadia and Chelsea perform their final checks for each other.
Com frequency synced. Grapnel line checked. SAR equipment checked. Thermal imager checked. Power suit charge level checked. Our rescue targets are trapped underground. The surface walls have been badly damaged, but the load-bearing portions are still fine. The overall structure hasn't been too badly deformed, but some parts of the foundation are starting to sink.
As Cascadia helps Chelsea with her equipment, she reviews the structural scan produced by her rescue models.
Gear check complete. I'm done here too. Right, let's start by eliminating any electrical, fire, and gas hazards.
Smart. Under Chelsea's direction, the rescue team begins dealing with any risk factors that could that could lead to a secondary incident.
Power line found and shut down. Gas valve secured. Electricity is cut. There's a safety door here. It's slightly deformed.
Chelsea tries to shift it, but the safety door won't budge.
It's stuck. And forcing it open will need a lot of time. Would it be better if we just cut through it? If this is a power conduit, then is this a ventilation duct? Chelsea, how about this place? Let me see. Yeah, the structure here is definitely easier to cut through. In that case, I'll designate this as Demo Point 1. Cascadia, we'll break it down together. We'll leave 2 people here as anchormen for the ropes. Everyone else, try the elevator shaft. Got it.
Cascadia picks up her tools and begins working on Demo Point 1 with Chelsea. Cascadia begins making an incision with her cutter, while Chelsea drenches the cutting area with water to keep it cool.
The efficiency is...
Soon, Cascadia has carved out a hole.
Interior attack team ready. Cascadia and I will back you up. Everyone, put your safety lines on.
The pulleys and rope anchors are set up as Chelsea directs.
Mom, we found 3 survivors here. They're in good shape. We'll be roping them up and sending them up to you, so be ready.
Yeah.
After hearing the good news from the interior team, Chelsea breathes a sigh of relief.
Chelsea, this place is stabilized. I think we should move on to the next rescue point. No, for safety's sake, let's wait until everyone gets out first before moving on. Understood.
With the help of the internal attack team, Chelsea watches as each of the survivors is extracted on ropes, and the tension eases from her face.
Now that we've secured the safety of the victims, let's recover our ropes and gear and prepare to dust off. Wait, weren't there only 3 victims? But the weight on the rope...
Cascadia looks at the rope, which has started fraying from the load on it, and the engineering students who were rescued.
Huh? Are there more victims below? But our scan results only showed 3 people.
Even Chelsea is starting to feel suspicious. The students and the rescue team exchange looks. But there were only 3 of us in that basement. We didn't find any other survivors either. Sus.
Well, let's just try and hold it up.
Chelsea takes hold of the rope, but her body freezes up.
Man, this is heavy. Guys, lend me a hand.
A hasty alert echoes through Cascadia's mind. Again.
A tremor. And one of this magnitude. Everyone, look out! There's a powerful aftershock incoming.
Just as Cascadia finishes speaking, everyone feels the earth shaking.
Everyone, look out! Evacuate now!
Oh, she gets alert before they come. The rescue team members immediately shelter the people they just rescued as they look for a sturdy building to shelter in.
I can't. It's too heavy.
Chelsea maintains a death grip on the rope, but she still can't hold it up. Boom. Look out for El Temblor, muchachos. The sound of metal tearing fills the air, and the sturdy pulley suddenly rips apart.
Eh?
Without the help of the pulley system, Chelsea is pulled forward by the rope and flung into the hole. Oh, now rip.
Chelsea, no! You can't!
Upon seeing Chelsea's situation, Cascadia throws herself forward without any hesitation and grabs Chelsea's safety line.
This weight.
Although her body is nearing its maximum output, Cascadia grits her teeth and does not let go. She knows that if she does, Chelsea and whatever's on the other end of the rope will plunge into the abyss of death.
Cascadia, hang in there! The aftershock won't last long. I know.
Cascadia stabilizes her body. With the strength of a rescue doll, Cascadia soon manages to help Chelsea regain her balance.
The aftershock is weakening. Now, hurry! What the hell has this guy been eating? Why is he so damn heavy? Hurry and pull. Wait, what?
Ah! I see! Cascadia and Chelsea's combined efforts pull an orange-yellow shape from underground. It's Pochita.
Yeah? What the heck is this?
Mecha Pochita. Look at her freeing. It literally is Mecha Pochita, oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. The rescue team has been issued new rescue supplies and equipment. While both of them will be useful, excessive weight will impede mobility, so it's probably best just to take one. Chung, chung. Woohoo! Getting all the positive protocols. Look at them go. Chung, 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 chung. Splush, splush, splush. Alright, that one. Anomaly. And not give me another positive protocol. Oh, nice. I mean, not nice since I'm finishing, but but nice. Go, 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 go! Alright. At the rescue site, Cascadia looks at the orange mecha hound with mild exasperation.
And I was wondering why it was so heavy. A gigantic chainsaw. This color scheme. Is it an engineering mecha hound?
It's an engineering robot we were researching. Oh, so they're Chainsaw Man fans. Cascadia slumps to the ground and shakes her head in chagrin.
I thought we'd left out a survivor. To think it would be a mecha hound instead. We went to all that effort and in the end we didn't even rescue a human being. Cascadia? What's wrong? It's nothing. I just feel a little disappointed. It's very heavy industry to send me to save as many people as possible. But I haven't been able to do that much since I joined the rescue team. I haven't been able to live up to everyone's expectations. And according to the data, I wasn't able to perform the functions I ought to have filled as a certain rescue doll.
Cascadia dejectedly shakes her head.
I ought to be taking on more responsibility. But the truth is, you could have finished this rescue mission without me. I didn't actually help at all. I thought you were a great help, Cascadia. Didn't you save me and this little guy just now? Huh? You only managed to catch my safety rope because you agreed to come along. Otherwise, I'd have fallen in along with this chap, right?
The orange mecha hound walks up to Cascadia and rubs against her affectionately. It's so cute.
Look like he's pretty grateful too. You always run into surprises when performing rescues. And no matter how strong you are, there's a limit to how much you can do by yourself. But if you got a friend with you, or a team, then you can overcome your difficulties like you did just now.
Chelsea being an actually good senior, yeah, who could have seen that coming? Do you know why every rescue operation is equipped with excess gear and supplies for what it's estimated? Rescue teams are not places where you can push yourself beyond what you can handle. We don't subscribe to one-man heroics here. Rescue operations always take place in risky, dangerous environments, which is why you need to keep yourself centered and stable. The experiences of the past will become your strength in the future, but you must not attempt to take everything onto yourself. I hope you have a worthwhile learning experience in your new team. That's what he said. Cascadia looks at the Mega Hound and then at Chelsea.
Is that how it is? I think that's what Derek was trying to tell you. Yeah, perhaps I could... Wait, how did you know about my conversation with Captain Derek?
Chelsea's face freezes up.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I totally wasn't eavesdropping on your conversation or anything.
As Cascadia sees Chelsea trying to look at anything but her, she smiles.
Thank you, Chelsea. Sorry for making you worry about me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on, we still have another location to hit. Yes.
Richmond, at the 2057 Earthquake Rescue Base Camp.
Captain Derek has called in me and Chelsea. I mean, Chelsea couldn't whistle her way out in front of Captain Derek.
Cascadia finds a corner to sit down in. Yeah, I was wondering, because she was grounded, she was in a standby, how come Chelsea was just like, oh yeah, come with me. Baltimore ace Chelsea was dropping on a combo? She will never.
That's right, I never got to read that letter which the captain sent me.
To Cascadia from Franklin. Upon seeing the familiar name on the page, Cascadia takes a deep breath. She had not opened the letter before this, but her conversation with Chelsea has given her the courage to do so. Cascadia, you probably arrive at the Baltimore Disaster Management team by now. First of all, I'd like to wish you all the best.
Captain?
You must be very confused about why I chose to make a decision like this. First and foremost, you are very capable, Cascadia. There is no doubt about that. However, it is because you are so capable that you have taken everything onto your own shoulders.
Captain, I wanted to do better.
You've been pushing yourself too hard ever since that operation. You drove yourself until you were hurt all over just to complete the mission. Even so, I want to tell you this. What happened that day was not your fault. You did your best, and nobody was to blame for that accident back then. Unexpected situations invariably arise in a rescue scenario. You could even say that a rescue operation is a battle of man against nature, written in blood and tears. There is a limit to a single person's strength, no matter how strong he or she is. That is why we are a rescue team. That is why things like saturation rescue exist.
Huh? Chelsea said the same thing too.
A rescue team will never make anyone bear the entire burden alone. Remember, a rescue isn't something that just one person, or two, or even an entire team can bear. I hope you'll be able to come to terms with this and learn something in your new team. This is Franklin, looking forward to your return.
So that's it, huh?
Cascadia closes her terminal and looks into the distance, where her team is.
Thank you, Captain. I'll do my best to follow what you, Captain Derek and Chelsea have said. I'll try to rely more on my friends. So that's where you were, Cascadia? Huh? Chelsea? I thought Captain Derry was still scolding you. Ah, he's way too strict. Kept nagging and nagging even though I told him I wouldn't do it again. So I snuck out while he was taking a call. Oh no, Captain Derry is going to be even angrier when he finds out that you snuck out. That's for future me to worry about. Besides, it's not like it's the first time this has happened. Oh, Chelsea. Oh, her smile is so cute. That does sound like something you do.
Chelsea pouts, but after seeing Cascadia's relaxed smile, she grins as well.
You look like you've worked out your issues. Sort of. I still have a lot to learn, but at the very least it feels like things are looking up. That's good. Feel like Derek accomplished what Captain Franklin asked him to do. Uh-huh. You should be able to return to your team soon, right? Oh yeah, I brought you a present too. Eh? Is it a prank or something? Of course not!
Chelsea silently hides a kind of honey mustard durian flavor energy behind her.
It's... Pochita!
Just as Chelsea finishes speaking, an orange mecha hound pops out from behind her.
Ah! Slow-mo, why did you burst out? I even had a whole introduction planned for you and all.
Chelsea places her hands on her waist and looks exasperatedly at the mecha hound that's running in circles around Cascadia.
Slow-mo? That's his name. The survivors we rescued earlier left it behind as thanks. I'm sure I'll be able to help you out. Besides, it seems to like you a lot too. But I've got no experience in raising dogs. Well, Slow-mo's a mecha hound, so you just need to charge it. No need to worry. Also, they say Slow-mo has all kinds of special functions, so you can take your time and discover them all. Are you really going to give it to me? I mean, you were the one who rescued it, and it's orange, like your hair, so it will go well with you. Huh, you do have a point, huh? Still, this way it means you'll think of me whenever you see a Slow-mo. That's pretty good too.
Vroom! Slow-mo rose up against Cascadia as though to emphasize Chelsea's words.
That said, it's still a little sad when I think about how you'll be leaving soon. Yeah, I learned a lot from my time with you. And I even learned what the legendary firefighter Chelsea was actually like. Hey, do you want to talk, you pipsqueak? What I mean was that I feel like I've gotten a lot closer to my ideal goal. Wow, that sounds super mushy.
Chelsea scratches her head in embarrassment, and then she looks at Cascadia with determined eyes.
Let's both do our best in the future. We might end up working together again in the future. I'm sure we'll meet again. Yep, we will.
Ah, that's so sweet. She got the point. Yeah, she finally got the point. This battle heavy industry really made a super advanced search and rescue doll and did not equip her with any team building abilities. Truly. Truly. Anyway, as it usually happens around this time that I've been reading and drinking too much, very engineer brain, real. But yeah, so it usually happens after I drink all this water. I need to go to the bathroom, so give me like a minute or two, I'll be back. If I take longer, it's maybe because my cat woke up and asked for food. But yeah, I'll be back, and after I return, I'll probably give out the other 5 memberships that I have, so be sure to have gifts enabled. So yeah, see you in a minute or two. I'm back. And I'm dealing with cat. What do you want? What do you want? Go back to sleep. No, go back to sleep. What do you want? Do you guys want to see her? Real quick. She wants to kill Sonic. Still looking for Sonic. Yes? Alright. Come back here. Come here. Look up here. This is what I deal with. Come on, do the flop. Alright, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. But not here. Look at this. This is the camera cover, by the way. Aha, there you go, guys. You're welcome. Got a little kiss. I'm blessed today. Oh, you're so popular. You're so popular. No. Ouch. Stop lying on the keyboard. Alright, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? She's not done. Never done 1 more hour of this. Do you like being famous? Do you like being so popular? This is my stream mother. It's her stream now. Yes? What do you want? Alright, you're getting off. You're good enough. You're good enough. Being enough out of you. She returns. Alright, she's in the back though. Face cam, shut that down. Put the cover on it again. She's there in the back, haunting me. Anyway, we go to stage 3. Responder's spirit. In the face of calamity, the individual might be too small, but the spirit of selflessness burns bright. Cat hours are over.
準備完了。出発するの？命令を確認。教授の頼みと。アンジェラはここですよ。
Cat hours are over, I said, Reggie. Get off the desk.
終わらない戦いが。
Okay, off she goes. Back to Eep. Here. In Magrasea, at Oasis Area G temporary command post.
Cascadia! Where's Cascadia?
Oh, she has her. Oh yeah, she has that clothes. Those clothes.
Chelsea, you're back. Persicaria, where are Cascadia and Ksenia? Calm down, Chelsea. Ksenia's fine. Her leg was a little hurt, so she's been treated for it.
Stop biting that.
As for Cascadia,
Chelsea follows Persicaria's gaze downward and sees Cascadia lying on a bed.
Chelsea, what happened to her? Many of Cascadia's models were overloaded and malfunctioning, so her neural cloud went into hibernation mode to protect itself. But the Oasis can't give her the complete care she needs in its current state, so we had no choice but to keep her this way.
As she looks at Cascadia, whose eyes are tightly shut, Chelsea balls up her fist in frustration.
I told you not to take everything onto yourself. You big dork! All you think about is going it alone and pushing yourself beyond your limits. The professor's not in. Time for the Oasis prank committee to strike again. This document is a list of those from the Eurocloud sector? Let's see who my next victim will be. Taish, Penumbra, Belladonna. Huh? Cascadia?
Chelsea pulls up the record in question.
SRT-8 Cascadia received complaints from many civilian SAR teams. After repeatedly disobeying orders and operating independently, she was sent to Project Neurocloud?
Oh, so she did not learn. God damn.
Didn't recognize get through to you. Putting yourself beyond your limits and working by yourself, but ultimately failing to achieve your objective. Aren't you just getting further and further away from your goal?
Chelsea punches the ground, and the pain stabs into her neural cloud.
Chelsea, you should come down a little. Cascadia left a message for you. Huh? A message?
Before Chelsea can react, an orange figure runs up to Chelsea and affectionately nuzzles up to her.
Sloma? We found Cascadia with its help. I see. Thank you, Sloma.
Chelsea pats Slomo's head. Slomo turns around and projects an image onto the wall.
Huh? What's this?
It's a video Cascadia and Slomo recorded. The holographic image depicts Cascadia's face.
I am Cascadia, a search and rescue dog who's just arrived at the Oasis. I am now preparing to rescue Ksenia, but I'm in no shape to handle everything that might follow after that. That's why this little guy will lead you to us.
This is...
Also, I have one request. If you find this recording, please hand it to Chelsea.
On the screen, Cascadia takes a deep breath.
It's been a while, Chelsea. I'll probably still be unconscious by the time you see this. The Oasis is currently under attack, and many agents need help. That's why I'm leaving you this message.
But what does the rest of the message say? She does not learn. Trading area? What can I get? What can I get? That's it for now. Upgrade this. System alert. Power assist system overloaded. Continued operation might affect Neurocloud's stability. Please address. Sustained operations have placed a greater strain on you. Will you continue? Have a kind of energy drink. Let's go. Yeah, extreme bonuses. Let's go. Why did I get into the trading area? I have no money. Let's go. Several hours ago, in the Oasis.
This is Cascadia. I'm headed to the target location.
I'm sorry for giving you such a dangerous assignment, even though you just arrived in the Oasis.
No, that's not a problem. Tell me about the situation.
Currently, there's a special type of yellowfish in Tropic among the orders that have invaded the Oasis. They possess the ability to drain operants. There's an experimental operant energy reactor in RAG built by the engineering department. That said, it hasn't drawn the Entropic's attention yet since it hasn't been switched on. However, it contains a lot of operants.
I understand. In short, you want to keep the Entropics from getting their tentacles on it, right?
Yes, and the Oasis is in dire need of operants right now. but normal agents can't bear the weight of the reactor.
After looking at the data supplied by Persicaria, Cascadia makes some brief calculations and reaches a conclusion.
Well, it is quite large,
But it's nothing that Sloma and I can't handle.
I'll do my best to recover the reactor.
Miss Cascadia, if you determine that you can't recover the reactor, then please abandon the mission. Either die or destroy it on the spot. Just make sure you keep yourself safe. If you encounter the Entropics, avoid fighting them at all costs. You haven't been back up yet, and if the entropization gets too bad, you might not even be able to be reset.
Understood. I've arrived at the target point. I'll contact you later.
Cascadia hangs up and looks around.
According to the data, the reactor should be underground. So where's the tunnel heading down?
Cascadia looks into the distance at a ruined building.
Looks like it isn't usable anymore. And if we had to clear the rubble and go in, we might as well find a place to cut our way down. Slow-mo, help me mark this spot.
Cascadia begins carefully planning a demolition pad in this area.
I mustn't damage the reactor, so I need to note down where the pipes are. Beep beep beep.
Everyone from the Oasis, this is the Oasis Fire Department. Stay calm and do not panic. Anyone who can move should withdraw toward the Oasis Plaza. Follow the drill and keep yourself safe. We will begin rescue shortly.
Huh? This voice is...
This next message goes out to the agents in each sector. Distress signals are to be sent on regional frequencies 145 through 433. Please stay calm, everyone. We'll be there soon.
That voice. Is that Chelsea? I didn't think she'd also be in the Oasis. Still, that's great. Once I finish this assignment, I think I'll join her search party.
Everyone, I'm in Area D warehouse. Can somebody come save me? My leg's been pinned by rocks. Can anyone...
Area G? The warehouses.
Cascadia opens her map.
They're very close to me. I should head over right away after finishing this mission.
Cascadia picks up her demolition hammer, but before she can start working, Ksenia sends out a new message over the emergency channel.
Guys, don't come here. There are entropics nearby.
Tropics?
If I get reset, not stealing my personal savings. Make sure you return them to post-reset me. Also, don't forget to pay me, Choco.
If her entropization is bad enough, she might not even be able to be reset. And for life forms on the cloud, that's nothing short of death. No, I can't just ignore her.
Cascadia sends a message over the emergency channel.
Don't give up. We're going to save you, I promise.
Ah, that's how we got there. To the very beginning. It's Ace Baltimore! I mean, Baltimore's Ace. Respected senior, Chelsea. Here. Area G in the warehouse district. An entropic lunges at Cascadia.
I hope I'm getting my point across.
Cascadia raises the demolition hammer she's holding, then drives it through the entropic's body before nailing it to the ground.
That's the 7th. Just one more. Scream!
The last entropic rushes out from Cascadia's blind spot, its tentacles coiling tightly around her body. However, before the entropic can press attack, Cascadia grabs the entropic's tentacles.
Scree? You're actually going to test your strength against the rescue dolls? Don't think I'm weak just because I'm small. Slow-mo!
Cascadia pulls on the entropic, launching it into the air. The sharp chain blade instantly cleaves the entropic in half.
That's the last one, I hope.
After ensuring that all vital signs are gone from all the entropics, Cascadia puts down her demolition hammer.
There were a few more enemies than I expected, and I used up about 40% of my operants.
Warning, power transmission systems overloaded.
Slow-mo walks up to Cascadia and nuzzles up against her.
I'm fine, let's go. We need to check on Ksenia. Ksenia, can you hear me? I'm Cascadia, I'm here to save you. I'm here! What about those entropics? Trapdoor coordinates verified. Relax, I took care of them. Can you tell me about your situation? My foot's stuck in the rubble. I can't move.
Cascadia looks through a crack in the warehouse wall and verifies Ksenia's position.
Hang on. My demolition hammer ran out of power. I can't break this wall down. Calculating the probability of rescuing Ksenia and completing the original mission. Yeah, it's not going to happen. If you got a more important mission, it's okay if you leave me here. Since there aren't any tropics around, I should be able to think of something. Relax, I won't abandon you. I'm a rescue doll, you know? But your mission...
Cascadia looks at a name that's coming up quite often in the rescue channel.
I'll leave it to a friend of mine.
Cascadia bends down and pats Slow-mo's head.
Hi, I'm Cascadia, a search and rescue doll that just arrived in the Oasis. I'm now preparing to rescue Ksenia, but I'm in no shape to handle everything which might follow after that. Therefore, this little guy will lead you to us.
Cascadia enters her information into Slow-mo's data log.
Alright, now listen up, Slow-mo. In a minute, I'm going to lift up this piece of rubble. I need you to go in there and get Ksenia out.
After hearing Cascadia's instructions, Slow-mo looks at her in mild confusion.
This rubble is more than you can carry. Frankly speaking, even I will have trouble lifting it up. So if I overload, I need you to drag me out of here after you rescue Ksenia.
Slow-mo gently noses Cascadia. Wasn't that hard? It has a chainsaw.
Good boy.
Cascadia takes a deep breath.
Ksenia, can you hear me? I'm going to move this debris after this. If you feel the weight increase on your foot, or if you feel uncomfortable at all, let me know immediately. I got it.
Cascadia places both hands on the edges of the debris. The massive hunk of rubble slowly rises.
Alert! Upper body power transmission framework is overloaded. Please cease your current actions immediately.
Cascadia ignores her arm's warning.
Ksenia, how are things down there? I'm totally fine.
As the rubble slowly rises, Cascadia shifts her stance to support the debris chunk with her entire body.
Lower body power transmission system damaged.
Cascadia, are you alright?
Ksenia notices the tormented expression on Cascadia's face.
I'm fine. I can do this. My partner Slow-mo will be coming in after this to get you out. Slow-mo has a simple narrow cloud. He's a clever boy.
After Cascadia calls out to him, Slow-mo arrives by the gap beside Cascadia and works his way inside.
This haze should be okay. Here. I'll cut the operant supply to the power assist framework and lock all the joints.
A series of mechanical noises follow. Her originally wobbly body goes still.
Ah! My leg! Thank you, Slow-mo! Cascadia, I can move now. Cascadia?
Upon realizing that Cascadia isn't answering, Ksenia begins shouting in panic.
I'm fine.
She's not fine.
Slow-mo will get you out of there. Mind the rubble. I need to sleep for a bit.
Alert! System overload. Entering hibernation mode.
Slow-mo. Remember to take Ksenia to safety. Oh, and if Chelsea tries to prank me, remember to stop her.
Cascadia slowly closes her eyes.
As for the other mission,
System overload. Now entering emergency hibernation.
I'll leave it to you, Chelsea.
Aha! I see.
出発だ
Probably a retractable chainsaw. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too.
体についた
I'm guessing it can like change tools, probably. Priorities indeed. It's very important to not have Chelsea prank you.
高速部が緩んじゃった
Essential for survival.
また始ま
It indeed is. Exactly.
体についた気持ち悪い早く帰ろう
Trading area. I do have some money. Woo! I love reflect. Give me coins. Imagine what can happen if you're unconscious near Chelsea. Yeah, exactly. Very dangerous.
Chelsea, I'll be rescuing Ksenia after this. I know it's very risky, and it'll affect my original mission.
So you knew it too, you mega dork.
I'm sure you must be calling me a mega dork now.
Chelsea covers her mouth.
But this time, I'm not going to push myself. Like you said, you're always trying to surprise us when performing rescues. And no matter how strong you are, there's a limit to how much you can do by yourself. I might not be able to perfectly resolve the problem in front of me, but...
A map of Area G is pressed in front of Chelsea.
Huh? These labels are all...
They're hazard locations I've mapped throughout Area G. You should be able to take care of them in short order.
Those are the marks we use in Richmond.
And then there's this place. It's the location of an experimental operand reactor and the demo points that I've calculated. I've reinforced them so they won't fall onto and damage the reactor when you cut through them. I'll be counting on you this time, Chelsea. Please.
Cascadia.
Chelsea shakes her head in resignation.
Right.
Cascadia looks sternly into the camera, which surprises Chelsea.
Whoa! What the heck?
Chelsea, I'm being serious here. Don't you dare prank me while I'm asleep. You are not to draw stuff on my face. And I hope that when I wake up, the danger to the Oasis will have passed.
Chelsea finally lets herself laugh after hearing Cascadia's final words.
You big dummy. If I was really going to prank you, I wouldn't stop at just drawing on your face. It must have been really hard on you dealing with a crazy master like that.
Chelsea gently strokes Slow-mo's head as she watches him drag Ksenia out of the rubble from a first-person perspective. Slomo rubs up against Chelsea's palm, as though to signal that he agrees.
Cascaria, I'll be heading down to LG to help Cascaria complete her assignment. I also need to check out the hazardous locations that Cascaria marked. So have the others avoid these places for now.
Understood. I'll inform everyone. I'm sorry for saddling the two of you with such a weighty task. I hope you'll come back safely.
No need to apologize. You've got a lot more on your shoulders than we do. Just like Cascaria said, hopefully the danger to the Oasis will have passed by the time she wakes up. As for the rescue work, leave it to the pros like us. We've got a reliable friend here too, don't we, Slomo?
Slomo excitedly revs his chainsaw a couple of times to indicate that he's ready. I understand. I'll leave the search and rescue work to you then.
No problem.
Chelsea grabs her gear, but before she goes, she glances at the unconscious Cascaria one more time.
You said you were going to share the burden, but in the end, you just charged into the fray by yourself. No, the more I think about it, the angrier I get.
Chelsea mutters to herself, then takes out a pen and paper and writes down a line of text on it.
You said I couldn't draw on your face, but you never said anything about not sticking stuff on it.
Chelsea picks up the finished note and sticks it on Cascaria's forehead. The three words, "You mega dork," are written on it.
As your senior, I'm going to give you a good talking to once you get up.
Aw, they're cute. You mega dork. You've heard of dorks. You've heard of big dorks. Now get ready for mega dorks. The CEO of dorks. The writers know, of course they do. Now we go into a joyful reunion, part 2. As long as there's a chance to see each other again and smile, we can do it all over again. Let's see how this story ends. At the Oasis, in the Neural Cloud examination room. Cascadia slowly opens her eyes.
Where am I?
Before Cascadia can react, an orange shape makes its way over to Cascadia.
Good morning, Slomo.
Cascadia's attention is drawn to the person in red who's sprawled over the table beside the examination chair.
Chelsea, what are you doing here?
Cascadia reaches out to poke her. Crash.
Huh?
Chelsea suddenly rolls to the ground, and Cascadia jumps in fright.
Is that an iPhone on Chelsea's chest?
Did she really stage all this? A pool of crimson blood spreads around Chelsea's body.
You do realize the cleaner agents are going to pitch a fit when they see this, right? How much longer do you intend to stay like that anyway? You're no fun.
After seeing that Cascadia isn't falling for it, Chelsea gets up and groans in resignation.
Man, this is not what I was expecting as a reaction to a cautionary prank.
Cascadia ignores Chelsea. Instead, she picks up a cloth and begins cleaning up the mess. After seeing Cascadia, Chelsea has no choice but to follow suit.
How does your body feel? Is it okay now? Yeah, my power transmission systems are stable, and all motors are running fine, just like back then. Just like back then, you want to talk?
Chelsea sighs and shakes her head.
Do you know how much of a pain it was to drag you back to base camp? And you were hugging that kid so tightly it took a lot of effort to make you let go. Actually, I thought that the reason why I fainted last time was largely due to the drink you gave me. Huh? What did you say?
The two midgets exchange looks. Oh yeah, right, isn't Chelsea like super short?
It's been a while, Cascadia. Yeah, it has. Although I thought we'd met again for sure. I didn't expect it to be under these circumstances. And on a cloud server I've never seen before.
Upon hearing Cascadia's reply, Chelsea can't stop herself from confirming her suspicions. The two midgets.
I saw your CV. What happened to you? Disobeying orders? Running off on your own? That's correct. I did disobey orders, and I got bounced around between several civilian SAR teams like a soccer ball. But like I was telling you, I didn't do it because I was a loner or because I wanted to prove myself. I just didn't want to work with a bunch of people who will abandon our rescue for money.
What?
What's wrong? Here I was, thinking you'd change, but you haven't really changed at all, have you? I'm just still feeling my duty to rescue people as a rescue doll. And I'm doing it with reliable teammates.
After cleaning up all the fake blood on the ground, Cascadia sighs.
Just how much of this stuff did you use anyway? Hey, it was all for the sake of teaching a certain mega dork lone wolf rescue doll a lesson. Ah, and it was also because you're about to meet the professor and I wanted to help ease your tension. Heck, this is bad. We've been talking for so long that the professor should be here by now. Professor?
Can I come in yet?
Professor, just how long were you waiting there?
From the moment you began playing dead? Hello, Cascadia. I believe this is our first time meeting. I'm Kuruko, the leader of the Oasis.
Search and Rescue Doll Cascadia, reporting.
No need to stand on formality. As the Oasis leader, I should be thanking you. I'm grateful that you stepped in to help us out during a time of difficulty. I regret we couldn't prepare a suitable welcome for you before you arrived.
No, I was just doing my job as a rescue doll. Besides, I didn't want to see my future home destroyed. Or rather, you just saw someone in trouble and rushing to save her. That too.
After saying that Cascadia isn't making any attempts to deny it, Chelsea shakes her head in exasperation. Of course, I'm not just here to thank you, but to make a request of you. I'd like to set up an Oasis search and rescue team.
An Oasis search and rescue team?
They're different from other fieldwork teams. They specialize in emergency rescue. In days to come, the Oasis... No, perhaps all of Magrasea will be in great danger. Therefore, I'm hoping that I can prepare a little for it.
I see. I'm in then. Just being in isn't enough.
I was hoping that you could be the team's leader, Cascadia. Her face! She was not expecting that.
Huh? Cascadia? What happened? Did she crash? Why me? Logically speaking, wouldn't Chelsea be a better choice? I'm a firefighter doll by trade. Search and rescue duties ought to be handled by the professionals. Why does it feel like you're trying to dodge the question?
Let's out her. Actually, it was Chelsea who recommended you for the position.
Professor?
Chelsea's face turns pink and she frantically tries to wave me away.
Didn't you say you were going to keep it a secret?
Of course, we also took a lot of things into consideration, including your work history.
You're gonna be able to run off by yourself once you're in charge of a SAR team, right?
Chelsea directs a smug glance at Cascadia.
But is it really okay?
Well, I had my doubts, but your conversation with Chelsea cleared them all up.
You had doubts?
About your lone wolf tendencies and whether they'd affect your ability to work in a team.
That's...
So, are you willing to lead the Oasis search and rescue? Cascadia looks at Chelsea, who has an expectant look on her face.
Okay.
Woohoo! Chelsea throws her hands up in delight and then hugs Cascadia.
Yeah, you really stuck me with a toffee now. I mean, you did give me one of your own before. So, what did you stick on my back this time?
Cascadia pushes Chelsea away.
I felt that you stuck something on my back when you were hugging me. Go take a look if you're so curious.
Chelsea sticks her tongue out and then runs out of the examination room.
Honestly.
As Cascadia takes the strange object off, she is surprised to find that it isn't a bizarre prank item or anything. Instead, a gold badge rests in her palm, with the 5 words Oasis Search and Rescue Team inscribed into it.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Ah, that was so wholesome! Now let's see, I probably won't do all the stages, but I'm gonna do this one. That should be the one that has like the little snippets and stuff. Disaster simulation. This history is one written of blood and tears, whose previous wisdoms are derived from the sacrifices of those who came before. Yeah, that was actually very cute! And not made of pain. Oh yeah, this is the one. Let's see if we can peek a little bit into her history. I'm missing my depression. Where is my depression? Ever since doll-making technology became commonplace, Sparrow Heavy Industries has dedicated its efforts to applying said technology to disaster relief efforts. Dolls are stronger, far more resilient and reliable than human rescuers. Naturally, the most important fact is that dolls can face perilous situations in place of human beings. The SRT-8 is a broadly capable emergency rescue doll. They are the technological fusion of dolls from various fields, such as the CRAR, the FF-alpha, the SIDT, and the DMLT, as well as the SRT series of multi-legged rescue robots. The SRT-8 will rewrite the history of disaster rescue. Love and hope real? Unbelievable. Pam pam pararara. Pam 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 pam.
出発だ。足元に注意しろ。レスキュー完了っと。
This one. And now we go to another anomaly area. Let that scroll. Let it go. As an emergency rescue doll, 2 principles were infused into the design of the SRT-8. High performance and broad applicability. While these requirements might have seemed contradictory, they were actually essential for a certain rescue doll. Specifically, such a doll will require high-spec rescue abilities, as well as a high degree of part interchangeability and expandability, to allow it to use standard parts for maintenance and repairs under any circumstances. As a result, 80% of the SRT-8's structural components came from the most commonly available generic parts on the market. According to the conclusions of the Sparrow Heavy Industries design team, even after sustaining moderate to severe levels of damage, the SRT-8 will be able to return to service after a quick part swap in the field. Making a rescue doll too complex will be putting the cart before the horse. After finalizing the basic structure, the researchers began officially prototyping the SRT-8's body. In response to feedback gained from the FF-alpha line, they opted to go with a miniaturized frame, which will be more maneuverable and effective at conducting rescue missions in confined areas. After taking into consideration that many rescue missions will take place in such environments, the design team decided to miniaturize the SRT-8 as much as possible without compromising its power output. Also, that way she's tiny. Won't people mistake it for a kid? That's just the tools of the trade. So that's why they're short. I guess it makes sense. Just buy all the functions, so why not? So that's why she's tiny. The core technology of the SRT-8 was the search and rescue modules, which were especially designed for it. Said modules contain multiple vital sign detecting devices and disaster forecasting equipment, such as seismic tremor sensors, radar, and sonar sensors. However, when faced with disaster, what people needed most was not a tool, but a way to deal with the rapidly shifting circumstances at the scene. As such, the Zdark technical team tried to reuse the SRT series data to develop a disaster prediction system, which would in turn improve the SRT's 8 ability to respond to emergency situations. Unfortunately, the SRT's data alone was not enough to support the development of the SRT-8's disaster prediction system. They needed more empirical data. Just as the technical personnel were at their wits' end, Sparrow Heavy Industries received an unexpected gift. Specifically, it was a joint package from disaster memorial museums around the world, comprised of data disks containing massive amounts of disaster records and data. These disks were enough to complete the development of the basic disaster prediction system. However, the surprise did not end there. Over the course of the following year, Sparrow Heavy Industries also received a steady stream of operational logs from both civilian and government-affiliated rescue teams. Thank you, everyone. Why did they receive all that though? Did they put a did they put out like a request or something? In addition to a generalized framework and its rescue modules, another challenge in the SRT-8's development phase was designing a neurocloud that was suited to search and rescue duties. Rescue operations not only require calm, precise judgment, bold decisiveness, and the ability to take action in a serious and reliable manner, but also sufficient sensitivity to suit the human psyche during dire circumstances. If you make it too cool and serious, it'll come off as inhumane. Isn't there a reference we can use? Why not consult the FF Alpha? Isn't she a little too lively? After much effort on the part of the research team, they finally managed to strike a balance for the SRT-8's neurocloud design. However, the SRT-8 did not turn out quite like everyone expected after she was awakened. Indeed, the SRT-8's personality met all the requirements expected of it, but she was so serious and stubborn about training that she even butted heads with the researchers several times. There were several incidents where the SRT-8, in its capacity as a testee, was haranguing and ordering the research staff around as it completed its performance trials. It wasn't quite what they expected, but it turned out quite well. It works, they say. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Here. In order to obtain field data, Sparrow Heavy Industries decided to work with the Federal Disaster Rescue Team. After internal trials were concluded, The SRT-8 joined the FDRT and took part in rescue operations in various locales. The SRT-8 was both nervous and excited about whether she would be accepted by her team. Since she's going to be a member of a team, don't you think addressing her by her serial number isn't quite appropriate? It feels like we need to give her a meaningful name. The surprising thing was that the first reply from the FDRT was to consider the SRT-8's name. Why not name her after the Cascadia subduction zone? Oh. Yeah, her ultimate looks really cool. She should do it now. She's really cool. Bum, bum. Go. And the way she screams the line also. It really feels like an ultimate attack. Truly a dork of all time. Let's see. After Cascadia's initial trials were completed, she was sent to the Federal Disaster Rescue Team and completed many rescue operations. After that, she was seconded to the Baltimore Disaster Management Team for training, and both groups had a very high opinion of Cascadia. However, voices of dissent emerged, as they always did. An urban legend called "Rescue Dolls Are Impractical" began spreading on the internet, which was highly critical of Cascadia's abilities, saying things like how the only things that rescue dolls could bring back were corpses, why people were still dying when there were rescue dolls, and so on. In other words, selectively accepted garbage. Despite these complaints, Cascadia continued performing her testing duties flawlessly. The data obtained from her trial deployment will be used in the production of future SRT-8s, and the engineering mecha hound called Slow-Mo that she acquired by chance will go on to become a standard issue for future SRT-8s. That way, they can save more people. Did the engineering students get paid for that? That's so great, everything. Dum, 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 dum. Don't worry about it. Sure. They got paid with cheap pizza. After the end of Cascadia's trial period, Sparrow Heavy Industries sent her to various countries and regions for practical deployment. As a result, Cascadia joined many government and civilian rescue teams. She took part in at least 4 major rescue operations, 24 intermediate deployments, and countless small-scale rescue missions. Whether it was at an earthquake, volcanic eruption, flood, typhoon, or even a battlefield, the reporters always saw Cascadia working tirelessly on the front lines. It looked like the development of a rescue doll was successful. However, the shocking thing was the feedback that some rescue teams gave about her, saying that she often disobeyed orders and headed out on her own. She even gained the nickname Lone Wolf Cascadia. However, many other teams had glowing opinions about her. Sparrow Heavy Industries had no choice but to investigate this highly polarized feedback. Did something go wrong somewhere? Yeah, I wanna know, I want answers. Give me answers. Give me answers, game! Alright. The polarized feedback about Cascadia drew Sparrow heavy industry's attention, as well as that of the media. An investigation by the latter finally revealed the truth. Certain civilian and search and rescue teams were unwilling to take the risk of performing rescue operations and chose to work in a conservative fashion. Cascadia's violation of orders was entirely for the sake of saving more lives. Once that fact came to light, Cascadia's popularity skyrocketed, and some people even started calling her a heroine. Just as everyone thought this petite powerhouse would continue shining in the rescue industry, word spread that Cascadia will soon be retiring. Where is she going? So basically it was like rescue teams that were like, oh no, we don't wanna take that risk. Which honestly, what kind of search and rescue is that? She knew too much. Product code SRT8. Body code MSPD-SR000. Product serial number is HISRT 8000. What? You put your thing on the side, that's your fault. I'll fix it later. Product activation date January 26, 2057. Product name Cascadia. Neural activation percent ? Neural cloud has been encrypted and examination is not supported. SRT8, call name Cascadia. Verification complete. Welcome to the Oasis, Cascadia. Thank you for everything you've done for the Oasis in its time of need. Yay! She's so cute. Nobody told me that search and rescue meant that I will actually have to search for and rescue people. Unbelievable. She's a dork. She's so cute. Give me everything. Woohoo! What can I buy? Oh yeah, no, right, this works like this now. So back to the grind mines I go. How many pulls do I have? Oh no, I don't have pulls. We're not pulling. Back to the grind we go. The art style is also really cute. Wait, is puzzle on the permanent banner now? Oh wait, I got this. That's in 2 days. Do I want to risk it? Everyone has the same probability. Teish, Cascadia, Magnilda. No, I have almost all these restarts here. I'm not gonna risk it. Dear Dev, please give me Cascadia for free, yeah. What are the... now that I think about it. Oh, Point Redemption Center. What can I get? I've never actually looked at that. Wait, where is it? Where is the thing that said that I could? She makes appearances here and there. Ah, I didn't know that. Where is the thing to use this on? Supplies, permanent supplies, point redemption center. Supplies, permanent supplies. Oh, here we go. Ah, I see. I see. Anyway, that's it for now. I need to go eat and then do some chores. I have enough for one whole pool. Should I do one whole pool?
自由という言葉はマグラシアでは贅沢品よ。でもオアシスのエージェントたちはまるで束縛という言葉すら知らない。
I did not give out the second batch of memberships. Thank you for reminding me. I will do that now. Well, EOS spikes in the background. So yeah. 5 memberships going off now. On the merch, yeah. So who got it? VHC, Sparkster Gaming, Bao, Petso 1. And Shadow Moose. Homest. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, the one and only Sparkster Gaming. Wait, let me get the chat first. I like EOS, but I mostly keep Magnildas and Durant. I have them. They switch around. Who do I have again? I have Persicaria, 416, Nanaka, and now EOS. So they kind of switch around. But yeah, let me. I'm gonna close this for now. I'm gonna get back to farming later. Fluffy fox ears. Yay! You might be able to see them better if I take off the hat. Where is it? But yeah, let me close that. Do you have any important messages? Mostly checking my pings. I still find it funny that Persicaria is tagged as wearing EOS relationship chart. Yeah. You can take off the hat. Yeah, I can take off the hat. I can also take off the glasses and the jacket. It's just that I usually used to use the default on YouTube because I forget to forget that I can change. Sometimes I take off the glasses, but I usually keep off the jacket and the hat. But yeah, I can take all of those off. When I stream on Twitch, I have redeems that people can redeem for and like take off the things or put them back on. Usually people start fighting over the glasses. But yeah, I'm gonna give you guys... I'm gonna give you the link for the shop. It's not open yet, so I think all you gotta see is a screen that says like... what's it called? I think all it shows up is a screen that's like... Oh, store not open yet. But just so you have the link. There it goes. Yeah, I'm selling. I mean, there's a sticker. And there's the Deskmat that I showed. I'm gonna open it either today or like in a little while or tomorrow at the latest. I'm just gonna check. Maybe I'll put on. I don't know if I should put on some more stickers or not. But so yeah, I'm gonna probably think about that while I eat, and I'll open it in a few hours. Oh yeah, you can write your email, and I think it will let you know once I open it. But yeah, so I'm still thinking whether I'll put like more stickers or something more, or if I'll just wait. Because I mean, I know Warfa is planning more things, you know. Keychains are coming, keychains are on the way. They're being designed. I don't know if I'll do those through Fourth Wall or through the thing that Maple did. Once I have more details, you shall know. For now, they're still on the being drawn phase. But yeah, and can I let me see. How does this work? Huh. Voice pack someday. I unironically cool because Fordwell gives me the ability to sell digital goods. And acrylic stands also, yeah. You know, there are more things coming. For now, it's just the Deskmat. Wait, I'm looking at things, I'm like, I'm gonna add. I know I have a lot of viewers that are from outside the US. So, let me see if I can. I'm trying to make something here. All right, you're gonna get it here first. I don't know how. Here you go. Save this code. That's free shipping code. I'll probably have it leave it up for like the first few days or the first week at max, and then I'll disable it. Depending on how when I open the store. And that's exclusive. It only applies though, it says it only applies to the cheapest shipping option that you'll get. And I'm probably gonna do it. You know, if you buy the Deskmat, you get free shipping. Because I mean that's the main thing, you know. Not that I'm thinking that anyone will buy just a sticker, but like just in case. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it for everything. I think. It's the opening. Yeah, the prices are 21, 22, and 23 for the sizes. Thank you for being generous. I know how shipping costs can can affect people a lot. Because I mean, I used to live in South America, so like I know shipping costs can get pretty up there. So yeah, just as a heads up, also this is something that I saw on the store when I ordered the proof. As it tends to happen with shops, you know, if there are, I don't think it happened with this because it's cheap enough. But I don't know how it works for other countries. You might get like, you know, taxes, import taxes or whatever, blah 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 blah. That is not covered by like either me or the store. So just be aware if your country is very annoying when it comes to that. It might. That's also why I'm like, okay, yeah, free shipping, because I know there's a bunch of people from like outside North America, and I'm like, okay, they're gonna have to deal with both the conversion rates, the shipping, and whatever import taxes or problems that they might have when entering the thing into their country. So I'm like, okay, if I can give out free shipping, go ahead, free shipping for everyone for the first week. Yay! Aduana pain. I might probably do it like every time I add new stuff. I might have like a few days of free shipping, because I know that's like the biggest issue. I know shipping is pain. That is, if it doesn't let you, it shouldn't affect, because it's not a discount on the product itself. But I did give a warning of like that the transaction will be blocked if it results in like negative profit. So like if it results in me having to owe money, it will be blocked. But as I say, it shouldn't be an issue because it's not a discount code, it's just free shipping. But just putting it out there, if you have trouble, if it's telling you can't or something, it's probably because of that. Or custom import taxes only comes on to 10k PHP. How much is that? 2 USD. Okay, it should be enough though. As I said, I'm charging. I am in between. You know, I'm not charging Maple prices. That she went for like very, very cheap prices. I went with the recommended that the store gave me, because I found it was like a nice medium point in which like I do get some money without the things being like super expensive. So it's like a nice medium of me like, okay, I'll make a few bucks. I'll make a few bucks without making people go broke. So like I ask around and so like medium is premium, exactly. I saw that usually bigger streamers or like corpus charge a lot more. I mean, most of them probably also have to deal with like production costs and whatnot, which is something I don't have to deal with. I mean, I do, but like it's charged on everything, on each order individually, since these are made to order. You put 50 bucks for a pad. Yeah, I think that's like their regular price. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep this. And I get like full honesty, I get like 10 bucks from each sale. Which I'm like, okay, you know what? That's enough. It's just to make some extra. Like I'm not living off of this. It's just to make some side money, you know, some side cash, and because I have fun, and I'm very, very happy with the idea of people wanting to have merch of me. So, you know, I'm like, okay, you know, some people charge, like a lot of people charge like 40, 50, so I think like 20 something, it's okay. It's an okay price. Especially since that'll be available permanently, so... To buy 100. Gift it to your friends. Gift it to your parents. Gift it to your family. You got the perfect I don't know, April gift. Also, since these are made to order, for those people that don't know what that means, it means like basically Fordwell produces them. They just offer me like the storefront, would mean like, yeah, the prices include, you know, the fact of like the cost of production for them for the order, and any extra goes to me, which is like the difference in price. So that's why they recommend prices to go, so like, you know, you don't give this away for like production cost. But yeah, that also means that these are not like in a stock. There's not like a stock available to ship. Every time someone buys one, they will get made. So that's why it might take a few days to actually ship out, because it goes into every time you buy one, it goes into production basically. So basically they'll be like, oh, there's an order for this, we need to make it, and then they'll make it and then they'll ship it to you. And whenever I get kitchens, as I said, I'll give you more details once I decide. But whenever I get like stuff like kitchens or standees, they'll either there's two ways, because the thing is that I either order them. They have a minimum requirement in Fordwell for like kitchens, and they have like small standees as well. So like for those, I need to actually order a minimum, and then they'll make them and then they'll sell them. So those will be like, you buy them, they get shipped because they will be in stock. Or the other way around is that, which I'll probably do, which is use the production company thing that Maple use, because they offer way more variability, like when it comes to kitchens, standees, and other stuff, and other products. Those, whenever that happen, those will take longer, because it will be like I will put them up for pre-order to know how many to order, and then like I ship it to them, to the warehouse, you know, the store, Fordwell. I ship it to them, and then they start shipping them out. So yeah, but as I said, any point, any new merch that comes out, I will let you know, whether it's through Fordwell or something else, so you can have like an idea of how much you'll have to wait after you buy it. But yeah, so stay tuned for the store, guys. Opening later today or tomorrow at the latest. For now, I'm gonna go eat and then try to do some chores. Mostly change bed sheets and whatnot. Maybe shower. But yeah, it will open soon, TM. For now, thank you guys for coming. Stay tuned also for the schedule. As the store also coming either later today or tomorrow. Might be starting back Sonic Frontiers next week. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for coming. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I will see you all guys next time. So bye bye.